इसमें क्या करना है, ये चल रहा है, इसमें तो चल रहा है।
इसमें प्रेजेंटेशन होगी। जो टेक्निकल सेशन होगा वो आप दोनों ही हैंडल करेंगे या कोऑर्डिनेटर करेंगे?
सेशन के तो अलग रहेंगे ना, वो तो अलग है।
जो
हाँ, ये अभी तो क्या स्टार्ट करना है हमें।
ये एक बार हाँ वो कर रखा है, थोड़ा लाइव स्ट्रीम स्टार्ट कर दी है यूट्यूब पे।
बाद में
थोड़ा गैप तो है, यूट्यूब का फर्क है।
तेरा फोन आया ना, ये नंबर तेरा 17। नहीं नहीं नहीं।
हेलो।
Nice to attend this meeting in conference.
हेलो।
Hello. सुनना हेयर कटिंग, अरे भाई ये हेयर कटिंग मम्मी बेकार काटती, ये वास्तव बाल है। लीजिए आवाज नहीं आ रहा। कुछ भी ना बस छोटू। कॉन्फ्रेंस रूम में हाँ
Appreciate all of you to be attentive here. Thank you.
और जाके स्पीकर पे हेलो। हाँ जी। वो पैसे वाला तो ठीक है, मैं ले लूंगा, कोई नहीं। एक काम करो, मैं गूगल पे करूँ तुम्हें, अगर बिल तुम्हारे उससे हो जाए तो। अभी वही लिमिट, मैं दोबारा भी ट्राई करता हूँ। वो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, वो मैं कर लूंगा। अच्छा, तो भाई स्क्रीन शॉट दे।
इसको तो टोर्च मारनी पड़ेगी सर। अच्छा देखिए, इसको तो टोर्च मारनी पड़ेगी। इनके तो घर में
Out to the other room.
इनको अपनी जान से क्या है कुछ नहीं
सर वही निकाली थी।
हर बार करें कि अलग।
हाँ जी हम वही भेज देते हैं अपने
लाइटिंग तो नहीं, यूट्यूब में भी ऐसे दिखेगा।
सेम यही आ रहा है। ऐसा है, अभी ये जैसा है ये इसके अंदर।
कैमरा इसका है जबरदस्त, ये कनेक्ट हो रही है उसके लिए।
ये कहाँ से
है ना,
लाइव तो ये चल रहा है।
लाइट का कॉम्प्लेक्स
लाइट अगर यहाँ पे होना तो फेस पे आएगी, इसी के ऊपर है।
लाइट ना जल रही
इसको अगर बंद
या तो कहीं में से कोई मुझे बता दो लाइट में
लाइट ये बंद होती है, सारी चीज खराब हो आ गई, यही है इसी से।
Morning, everyone. Absolute pleasure to welcome you all to the sixth gathering, the conference on multidisciplinarity and sustainable development, global trends, challenges, and opportunities. Proudly recognized by the Center for Professional Development and the International Quality Assurance Cell of NIILM University. Today's special day, as we gather together to exchange ideas and share knowledge and inspire change for a better and more sustainable future. To mark the beginning of this event, we will perform the lamp lighting ceremony, a tradition that symbolizes the removal of ignorance and the illumination of knowledge. With great respect, I now invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Jameel Ahmad, our Chief Guest, Dr. Rahul Moore, Honorable Chairperson, and our other speakers. So please.
ऑडियो क्लियर है या नहीं चेक कर लो। अभी अभी ये क्लियर आ रहा है, चेक कर लीजिए एक बार छूट के, ये बोल सही आ रहा है।
ओके
मैं भी पूछ लेता हूँ अगर फॉरवर्ड जुड़े।
करके जो देखियो ये बड़ा गुरु मेगन बंदा है some 9 minutes.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Shamil Ahmad, Dr. Dhanda, and Dr. S.K. Chahal, and all our esteemed dignitaries for gracing us with this enlightenment movement.
Before we proceed further, Let me introduce myself. I am Survi Chahal.
I am Monica Rohila.
We are thrilled to be your moderators for this event and will guide you through this exciting day filled with inspiring discussions and invaluable exchanges. NIILM University, which stands for National Institute for Integrated Learning and Management, is an institution dedicated to academic excellence and transformative education. Its emphasis is on innovation, collaboration, and sustainability, empowering students to address complex global challenges with confidence. This conference perfectly aligns with our mission to inspire interdisciplinary learning and promote impactful collaboration across disciplines. As a beacon of academic innovation, NIILM University continues to set new benchmarks in research and education alike.
It is my privilege to invite Honorable Vice Chancellor for NIILM University, Professor Dr. Shamim Ahmad. Dr. Ahmad is a distinguished academic leader with a wealth of experience in higher education and research. Under his guidance, NIILM University has become a hub for global collaboration, emphasizing sustainability, innovation, and academic excellence. His work reflects a deep commitment to empowering students and educators to develop solutions for today's global challenges. Please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Shamim Ahmad to deliver the opening remarks.
Good morning.
It is really great working for me.
Yes.
Hello. It's not working. It's focused. Hello. Hello. It's truly a great opportunity for me to host this international conference at NIILM University. I welcome the intellectuals from India and abroad. So in this sequence, I welcome Dr. Rahul S. Moore, lecturer, researcher of the business system and operations and deputy program leader, India University of Northampton University, UK, and Professor Dr. M. Amar Sadiq, the adjunct HR and Studies Management Professor, IBE Management School, Paris, Professor Dr. Rhoda Bosco, Glencoe, Director for Curriculum and Instruction, Mountain Province State University, Dr. Anhita Ganath, Assistant Professor, Head of the Master of Education, Veritas University College, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Professor Dr. Osga Yegarapaja, Professor, Putra International College, Malaysia, Dr. Grace Akambi, Senior Lecturer, Faculty of Specialized and Professional Education, Imnaul University of Education, Oyo, Nigeria, Mr. Jarenge Vikam Ramesh Delta, Deputy Commissioner of Examination, Department of Examination, Sri Lanka, and Dr. Jagdeep Singh, Professor in the Department of Geography, Sony Sardhan College, Raipur, New Delhi University, Professor Virendra Singh Negi, Department of Geography, College, Sheikh Sarai Faiz, New Delhi University. And the patrons, conveners, coordinators, organizing secretary, and other associates who are extending their helping hand to organize this conference.
Everyone is most welcome to this international conference. And on this occasion, I would express my thanks to them for their presence, online, offline, to organize or to hold this program. The theme of the conference is multidisciplinarity and sustainable development. It is very, very relevant nowadays because it is a very burning topic. And it is the center focus of the gateway and of the world. In fact, multidisciplinarity and sustainable developments are inextricably intertwined. It can never be segregated. First of all, we talk about the sustainable development. Why it is required at all? Because there is sheer exploitation at global level. Everywhere there is a rain exploitation that gave rise to the issue of development. There are serious exploitation of natural resources in all the world. There is uneven development. There is no rather development. It is sheer exploitation. Development means everyone whosoever is living on the planet must have the equal opportunity, and he or she must be living in a very decent and respectable way. So this issue has posed the question of the development. So development, first of all, we consider there must be a development in your mind, because your mind is diverse direction. If you are mentally developed, then definitely your action and little song will be developed. So you need to cleanse your mentality of pollution. Only then it will lead to development at all. There is a broad scope of development. There is no dearth of resources in our world. As Gandhi told us that this world is enough to meet the need of everyone, but hardly enough to meet the greed of a single individual. So there is no dearth, there is no paucity of resources, but there is the paucity of our thoughts, genuine thoughts. Because sanity in thoughts leads to sanity in action, that leads to successful accomplishment of mission embarked upon. So sanity in your thoughts is related to us everywhere. So today we are here just to listen discourses of the intellectuals who are available here, and the many AI scholars who are available on the line. So today we will hear them, but I will focus on the cleansing of thoughts and development of thoughts that will lead to development in our world. This is the crux of the matter that I put up to you for your consideration. I am here just to welcome you, not to deliver this speech. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We really appreciate the way that you put forward your views and the concept of this entire conference. We really appreciate your highlighting the importance of cognitive development in human behavior, and it also exhibits our university's compliance and our foresightedness towards the importance of cognitive development in students. Thank you. Moving on, I request all of you to stand up for 2 minutes, as we all know that we have lost a great leader, Mr. Chotala. We would like to keep 2 minutes of silence in his memory. Thank you.
inspiring remark. We now move to our keynote session. This session brings together renowned experts who will share their insight and multidisciplinary and sustainable development. Let us begin.
As we all know that we are connected both offline and online today, our first keynote speaker this morning is Professor Rhoda Basco Blanco from the Philippines directly. Professor Blanco is not only a distinguished educator but also a true trailblazer in curriculum development and quality assurance. With more than 2 decades of experience, she has transformed higher education through innovative teaching strategies and research-driven practices. Currently serving as the Director of Curriculum and Instruction at Mountain Province State University, Professor Blanco has led award-winning initiatives that empower both educators and students, inspiring meaningful change in the academic world. Her unwavering commitment to academic excellence and her deep sense of social responsibility has earned her recognition on a global scale. Beyond her work as an educator, Professor Blanco has authored numerous impactful papers on sustainable education, demonstrating her dedication to connecting education with real challenges and solutions. It is truly a privilege to have her today with us, joining directly from Philippines. Please join me in warmly welcoming her to share her invaluable insights.
Thank you, thank you. And it's afternoon here in the Philippines. I would like to know if I am audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Thank you very much. So a pleasant day to everyone attending this conference themed multidisciplinarity and sustainable development, global trends, challenges, and opportunities. I am also an educator like you, an academician, so I would like to talk about education for sustainable development, integrating multidisciplinary perspectives into the curricula, the Philippines in focus. I am sure we all know what education for sustainable development is, but I would like to reiterate that this is UNESCO's response to the urgent challenges that are facing our planet, in particular the challenge of climate change. So ESD empowers people with the knowledge, skills, values, attitudes, and behaviors in a way that is good for the environment, the economy, for humanity, and for all society. Now, according to the United Nations, nearly half, that is 47%, of national curriculum frameworks of the 100 countries that they have reviewed had no reference to climate change. The rest mentioned climate change in their documents, but the depth of inclusion was very minimal and very superficial. The countries most likely to include climate change contents are those in regions that are most vulnerable to the impacts of this climate change, as opposed to those largely responsible for the emissions causing these climatic changes. In a review of the profiles of 20 countries on climate change communication and education, it was found that 90% efforts are mainly focused at the primary and secondary education levels. 70% of the countries have frameworks to support climate change education in technical and vocational education and training, 70% for higher education, and 55% teacher training education institutions. A global survey, a global survey of 58,000 teachers conducted by UNESCO and Education International shows that while many teachers are motivated, a quarter still do not feel ready to teach themes which are related to ESD or to global citizenship education. Nearly 95% of teachers believe that it is important or very important to teach about the severity of climate change and its effects. But fewer than 40% were confident in teaching it, and only about 40% were confident. And only about 40% were confident in teaching it. And about 1/3 felt able to explain well the effects of climate change on the region or locality. About 40% of teachers are confident in teaching the cognitive dimensions of climate change, but only about 1/5 can explain well how to take action. Only 55% reported that they had received training, either pre-service or in-service, on climate change and sustainable lifestyle. And fewer than 50% reported that their school had an action plan on climate. Many countries have incorporated education for sustainable development frameworks into their education systems. Some of these countries with strong and grounded frameworks include, but this is not an exhaustive list of the countries, I just took samples from different continents. So one is Canada, which incorporates sustainability concepts into various subjects across different levels of their education. There's also the United States. While not as uniformly implemented as in some European countries, there are numerous initiatives and programs promoting ESD in schools and universities in the US. Then United Kingdom has national strategies and resources to support the implementation of ESD in schools. Sweden is known for its progressive environmental education policies and its strong emphasis on sustainability. Germany has a strong focus on environmental education and sustainability in its curriculum. South Africa has a strong emphasis also on environmental education and is actively promoting ESD in schools and even in the communities. Kenya has developed national strategies and guidelines for integrating ESD into the education system. And this is the framework that the Philippines has also patterned its framework. In Asia, your country, that is India, has a growing focus on ESD with initiatives to integrate sustainability concepts into their curriculum, particularly in higher education institutions. That's in the universities and the colleges. And then Japan has a long-standing tradition of environmental education and is actively promoting ESD in schools, starting from the kindergarten. And it does not end in the university. They even have it integrated in their graduate school programs. So it is important to note that the specific nature and implementation of ESD frameworks varies significantly from country to country, taking into consideration their needs, their geographic location, their economic status, and their culture, among others. In Philippine context, ESD is defined as a learning process in all levels of education that envisions a better quality of life for all Filipinos through the development of a just, moral, creative, spiritual, economically vibrant, caring, diverse yet cohesive society characterized by appropriate productivity, participatory and democratic processes, and living in harmony within the limits of the carrying capacity of nature and the integrity of creation. The Philippine Agenda, the Enhanced Philippine Agenda 21 or APA 21 is the blueprint of the Philippines in implementing sustainable development goals. Now, the government agencies that are tasked to implement the strategies to ensure the attainment of the goals of education for sustainable development are the Department of Environment and Natural Resources, the Department of Education, which is responsible for supervising basic education, that's elementary and secondary. Then the Commission on Higher Education, which is responsible for supervising universities and colleges, including graduate school programs. And the Technical Education and Skills Development Authority, we call it TESDA, which is responsible for supervising the vocational and technical education. So they agree that climate change is a priority for education for sustainable development. So they came up with strategies by which they would implement this, the strategies for education for sustainable development. These strategies that these four agencies should implement target the protection of the environment to mitigate the negative impacts of climate change. The establishment of centers of excellence in environmental education aims to enhance the performance of colleges and universities in their programs which are related to environmental education and management. Currently, there are only 5 universities in the country that are qualified as centers of excellence, and I would like to name them. These are the School of Environment Sciences and Management in the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, the Cebu Normal University, the University of Eastern Philippines, Central Mindanao University, and Ateneo de Manila University. These are the only universities in the country that are declared as centers of excellence in environmental education. Scholarships are also provided for individuals who wish to pursue higher studies in programs that are related to environmental science and management. The upskilling of the personnel of these agencies to make them competent to conduct wide-scale information dissemination and education drives and campaigns for everyone, especially the youth, is a year-round strategy that highlights the importance of climate change literacy. So how is ESD integrated into Philippine schools? Long before the ESD 2030 of the United Nations, the Philippines has passed landmark legislations to ensure that the sustainable education agenda, with emphasis on environmental protection and climate changes, will be integrated into the curricula of schools across different levels in the Philippines. So we have here one of the landmark legislations, the Republic Act or RA 9512. It's also called the National Environmental Awareness and Education Act. It directs all concerned agencies to integrate environmental education into public and private school curricula at all levels, including barangay daycare centers, preschool, non-formal, technical, vocational, professional, indigenous learning, and out-of-school youth courses. Now, to promote Republic Act 9512 at the tertiary level, the National Service Training Program, or NSTP, has been used as a medium for ESD in the academic programs in colleges and universities. The NSTP, institutionalized through Republic Act 9163 in 2001, has been created to serve as a civic welfare training service component required for all baccalaureate degree and vocational courses with at least 2-year curriculum. So all university or college students are required to finish a 6-unit course in NSTP. The first semester is a theoretical lecture on topics like climate change, waste management, drug education, citizenship, global citizenship, and other related topics. And the second semester is for the immersion in the communities. Their immersion is a form of a service learning where they help people in the community do tree planting, cleanup drives, and other activities that may be required by the communities from them, where they're going to acquire skills for lifelong learning. Then on October 23 of 2009, another landmark legislation was passed to help pursue ESD in the country. The Philippine government signed RA 9729, or the Climate Change Act of 2009. The law creates the Climate Change Commission, or the CCC, which is the policy-making body in charge of mainstreaming the government's policies, programs, and action plans on climate change. It also orders the Department of Education to mainstream climate change into the basic education curricula. That's why as early as kindergarten, the children are exposed to climate change education, particularly in the science curriculum. Now, shortly after, on May 2010, the government enacted Republic Act number 10121, otherwise known as the Philippine Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Act of 2010. So this directive mandates the integration of disaster risk reduction education into the school curricula of secondary and tertiary levels of education, including the NSTP. This is supervised by the Department of Education, the Commission on Higher Education, the Technical Education Skills Development Authority, and other relevant agencies such as the Department of Environment and Natural Resources. So these twin laws endeavor to develop and enhance the resilience of vulnerable communities in the country, and to mitigate and reduce losses due to the occurrences of disasters. Now, while the Philippine government has established strong mandates and accompanying programs for ESD, the education system faces challenges that hinder its full implementation. Similar to many other countries, higher education institutions in the Philippines have prioritized integrating sustainable development in their curricula and operations. However, the country's unique socioeconomic and environmental conditions present distinct challenges in achieving this integration effectively. Some of these challenges include the following. So resource constraints, limited funding and resources. Many schools, especially those in the rural areas, lack the necessary materials, equipment, and facilities to support experiential learning and hands-on activities that the students need. They also lack adequate classrooms, laboratories, and access to technology for experiential learning and for conducting research. Teacher capability is another challenge. Many teachers lack the knowledge, skills, and confidence to effectively integrate ESD concepts into their teaching. It was recently found out that only 40% of those who are teaching sciences in basic education are actually science majors in teacher education institutions. The rest are from other specializations, and they have very limited knowledge of the technical aspects of climate change. The difficulty in accessing up-to-date information, relevant teaching materials and professional development opportunities on ESD also poses as a barrier for teachers to effectively integrate ESD in their lessons. And this is especially true to teachers who are in the rural areas because they are deprived of opportunities for their professional development and growth. Assessment challenges include difficulty in measuring outcomes due to a lack of clear and effective assessment tool to measure student learning and the impact of ESD education on their attitude, their knowledge, and their behaviors. There is also a focus on traditional assessments that emphasize standardized tests that prioritize rote learning and neglect critical thinking and problem-solving skills, which are necessary for ESD. And lastly, contextualizing ESD in the curriculum is another challenge. There is a challenge on addressing local needs due to difficulty in tailoring ESD education on the specific environmental and social challenges faced by different regions and communities in the Philippines. The different regions, the different places have different topographies, and most especially those that are near the bodies of water, climate change is really a challenge for them. And there is limited integration of indigenous knowledge systems and practices into ESD curricula, which could vitally address many of the challenges and problems that the country is facing. However, despite these challenges, and there are other challenges, however, these are the most pressing ones that I feel our country needs to address. These are not also exclusive in the Philippines, I believe. The country reports on education on sustainable development by the United Nations contain these challenges and more of them. But yes, despite these challenges, the Philippines has several opportunities for integrating education for sustainable development into its curriculum. One, for instance, is the rich biodiversity and natural resources. Our country boasts incredible biodiversity, including diverse ecosystems, marine life, and endemic species. This provides a unique opportunity for experiential learning for the students, where they can directly observe and interact with the environment and thereby fostering a deeper understanding of environmental issues. Another one is vulnerability to climate change. We are highly vulnerable to the impacts of climate change, such as typhoons, floods, and sea level rise. I believe even India is very prone to a lot of typhoons every year. Our recent typhoon, we are actually experiencing a typhoon now, and despite the fact that it is December, which is very unusual. Integrating climate change education into curriculum can equip students with the knowledge and skills to adapt, mitigate, and build resilience to these challenges. Cultural-wise, Filipino culture emphasizes strong community bonds and a deep connection to the environment. ESD can leverage these values by encouraging student participation in community-based projects, such as tree planting, waste reduction initiatives, environmental awareness concerns, and cleanup drives in the rivers and in the mountains, particularly in the tourist destination areas. There is also a growing awareness and concern among us about environmental issues, driven by increasing environmental degradation and their impacts on climate change. This provides a fertile ground for integrating ESD into the curriculum and fostering student engagement. Another opportunity is technological advancement. We have access to technology that can be utilized to enhance ESD education. This includes online learning platforms, interactive simulations, and digital tools for data collection and analysis. Unfortunately, the internet connection in the Philippines is not that good, particularly those in the rural areas. That's why the use of online platforms in the rural areas is very limited. And lastly, integrations with indigenous knowledge. The Philippines has a rich cultural heritage, including indigenous knowledge systems that offer valuable insights into sustainable living practices. Integrating indigenous knowledge into ESD curricula can provide students with a deeper understanding of environmental stewardship and cultural values. So by capitalizing on these opportunities, the Philippines can create a more effective and engaging ESD curriculum that empowers students to become responsible and informed citizens who can contribute to a more sustainable future. 2030 is fast approaching, but apparently, the world has not yet made great progress in attaining the objectives of education for sustainable development. Thank you, and have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, Professor Kerenko, for insightful presentation. Your emphasis on curriculum innovation and its impact on sustainable education is truly inspiring. Our next keynote speaker is Dr. Grace Akanbi from Nigeria. Dr. Akanbi is historian, educator, and leader in teacher training with over 30 years of experience. She has revolutionized education system across Africa by focusing on inclusive innovation and sustainable development. Currently a senior faculty member at NIILM University, Dr. Grace has developed transformative educational policies that address critical challenges in global education. Her research on empowering underprivileged communities through education has earned her international accolades. Let us warmly welcome Dr. Grace Akanbi to share her thoughts on evolving landscape of education and development.
Yeah, good morning, good everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, good. It's very nice to be here. And I'm presenting a topic on leveraging small-scale technical and vocational training for empowerment of Nigerian rural women for sustainable development. I'm sure when you see rural women, you might be wondering who are the rural women. And I just want to say that I don't know what obtains in other climes, but in Nigeria, when you talk of rural women, it could mean so many things. We have seen those who call themselves rural women in cities taking advantage of those who are supposed to be the real rural women. So I want to encourage all of us to let me know whether such rural women exist in your own countries and whether they are being carried along in these sustainable development goals. In its General Assembly in August 2015, the UN adopted 17 Sustainable Development Goals and 169 targets. And when we look at the first 10 of the goals, they are relevant to the plight of rural women. Let me try and explain. The rural women is a general term, those who are living in rural areas. But when it comes to operation, the real rural women are in the remotest part of countries. And most of the times they are not reached by programs that are supposed to bring them up. So when you look at the first 10 sustainable goals as listed, zero poverty, zero hunger, good health, well-being, quality education, and so on, they are all relevant to the plight of these rural women that I'm talking about. And I want to believe that for sustainable development to be effective, every person must be actively involved and supported. Incredibly genuine rural dwellers whose contribution to sustainable development are not often recognized. Acknowledging and appreciating these rural dwellers is, dwellers' significant role in developing our society is crucial. So who are rural women? In this presentation, I call them the rural women. They dwell in rural areas, face numerous challenges such as poverty, health issues, have limited social support, have no direct say in the affairs of their country. In many African nations, including Nigeria, the real rural women, tagged rural women in this presentation, hardly get involved in the policies that affect them and are often unaware of them. So that is why I'm advocating that we just need just little, not comprehensive technical and vocational education, but small technical and vocational education that will enhance their livelihood. And since majority of them are on the farm and they focus food production, then just provide skills that will enable them to improve their skills and produce more. So the UNESCO Skill for Work and Life could be adapted to empower rural women since they involve a range of learning experiences relevant to the world of work and the acquisition of practical skills, attitudes, understanding, and knowledge that help individuals live healthy and fulfilling lives. Enough of deception, of talking about rural women without them benefiting from all the bogus policies claimed to be meant for them but not touching their lives. I don't know whether this applies in other nations, but in Nigeria, when you talk of rural women, majority of these real rural women do not benefit from policies that are meant for them. There are empowerment policies claimed to be developed for them. And it becomes difficult to say that empowerment program meant for these rural women reach them because they have been hijacked by connected and influential rural women and policymakers. Let me explain connected and influential. I don't know whether it happens in other countries, but when policies are coming, there was a particular policy on better life for rural women, operated by late Mrs. Miriam Babangida. When you see these rural women, they are well dressed, they have cars, they live in cities, and so you begin to wonder, what is the better life program for rural women? What are they meant to do, and who are those who are supposed to benefit? So this set of connected and influential rural women, they live in urban centers and sometimes determines who the rural women to empower are. They may be their sisters, siblings, and friends who are comfortable and gainfully employed. So when they want to distribute empowerment items, you see empowerment items being distributed in the cities. Nobody even thinks of going to the real rural women. So this informs my decision to coin the term rural women, who in the real sense need basic small scale technical and vocational training to improve their skills and brush up their indigenous knowledge, which will lead to improvement in the economic income and reduce the stress they experience in their bid to survive. There are a lot of policies for rural women. There is this Women Economic Empowerment Policy Action Plan, and according to the policy document, is a holistic and robust plan that leverages diverse approaches and perspectives across federation to redefine the federal government of Nigeria's approach to women economic empowerment. But interestingly, while the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was assenting the policy, he said, "I'm proud that over 100,000 Nigerians, including grassroots women, government actors, captains of industries, traditional rulers, religious leaders, technology entrepreneurs, members of the diaspora and technical experts have participated in the national We Policy Dialogue that bodies a blueprint document and help to understand better what works to drive women's economic empowerment in Nigeria." However, in Nigeria, these grassroots women that participated in the birth of this WE program, they are not the rural women this presentation discusses. In the political settings in Nigeria, I don't know whether it happens in other nations. Please, I need feedback, so let me know whether this also happened in your nations. Grassroots women are not living in remote villages where one needs to trek almost 6 kilometers from the last bus stop to the village. So when you hear grassroots women in our policies in Nigeria, they are not the rural women who are hardworking and do most of the jobs manually. And this set of women needs their careers to be mechanized in the simplest form. They are not struggling to be in any office. They are not struggling to get big money. Just needs little mechanization in the simplest form, and they will positively impact the economic environment. They need simple vocational and technical training in mechanized tools, some of which can be improvised in their villages, enabling them to be more productive and leading to sustainable development. When we look at the plight of the rural women, the one I call the rural women, they are disadvantaged in double ways. As rural residents, they suffer the problem of remoteness and poor services. But this problem are exacerbated by gender and the fact that as women, they were responsible for the domestic reproduction of the household. They lack access to essential resources necessary to enhance opportunities for sustainable development. They encounter problems that stem from a lack of access to seeds, credits, extension services, and technology. When government orders fertilizer to be distributed to farmers, rural women, you see fertilizers being hoarded by high profile civil servants, and they will be selling even fertilizers that they will write not for sale. They will still sell it. So it's a big issue, and this corruption has permeated all facets of life. People no longer care for the poor. The rich continue to be richer and the poor poorer. There's another policy, the 50 million African Women Speak Network Platform project in Nigeria, spearheaded by the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs. Interestingly, it's a digital platform that aims to include women at all levels. I want us to take note of that. women at all levels, rural and urban. But the platform can be accessed on the following platform. You sign up: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Telegram. And I'm asking, how many rural women are on this platform? Do they even have access to electricity, to networks, to, to connect to things? Some of them don't even have a cell phone. Talk less of, and majority of them are illiterate. So when you now say you want them to speak, I now create a digital platform. And you are saying the digital platform is for women, both in the rural and urban area. I see it as a kind of deception. And, it continues like that. So one wonders how rural women will benefit from this, as it claims the project is inclusive and target the less privileged and privileged women. So I made to summarize all the above observations and discuss on policies for rural women in Nigeria, and submit that there are enormous gaps between policy formulation, implementation, and reality in the level of development among the rural populace. And this must be urgently addressed for sustainable development. Why leverage small-scale debate for empowerment of Nigerian rural women for sustainable development? This small-scale debate is crucial because it will empower Nigerian rural women by providing them with practical skills and knowledge. They need practical skills that will improve what they are doing, manually. Supplying them little machines, they become more self-reliant, and this can improve their livelihoods and contribute to sustainable community development. This small-scale debate can empower them by keeping them with necessary tools to start their businesses, improve their agricultural practices. For instance, food production is very common, and most of the time they do it manually. There are agricultural tools that can improve their production and will help them, to participate in the national economic development. But when we do not put them in, when they are sidelined, they may not be able to contribute meaningfully. The self-sufficiency and reduction of the rural-urban migration by focusing on localized needs and incorporating traditional skills with modern techniques. There is, a lot of rural-urban migration because people are tired. They want to do something. They don't have enough implement to do it. They want to contribute. Okay, let me go to the city and see what is happening there. And you see women who are supposed to be gainfully employed in the villages becoming carers in towns, house helps, not having a real contribution to sustainable development. And I say the TFET can stimulate and motivate rural women to achieve better living standards. The living standard currently of the rural women is nothing to write home about. And so if they are empowered with these little things, they are supported, they are incorporated in the operation of the policies, then their living standard will improve. However, to be truly effective, it is essential to ensure that these training initiatives are accessible, culturally relevant, and supported by local infrastructure and policies. All they just need is for sincere people who will get into these rural places and make them do the needful, and women will come on. Women naturally, we have initiatives, that are unbelievable. In conclusion, Ahmed's submission will suffice that Nigeria is very skilled at formulating policies. We can formulate policies, several policies, but when it comes to implementation, that is where the problems comes. So development is not achieved in rural areas because of a lack of understanding of rural people's context of life and projects. They don't really need much money. They just need people to come around and encourage them and empower them, and they will improve. Then there's always a missing link between the policies and implementation of the programs to achieve development in rural settings. And the missing link, is this set of women, they are not really involved in the process of development and implementation. Majority of them are not even aware that these policies are there, talk less of participating. So sidelining rural women in the development of policies, program formulation, planning and implementation rubbishes all efforts to improve the rural dwellers' lives and may not enable them to contribute to sustainable development. Therefore, adequate skill manpower is needed to manage the policy program, to bring about rural development, and more importantly, to make the sustainable developmental goals as envisaged by national and international organizations in reality. Rural women must be involved in all the developmental processes of those policies meant to affect them. Thank you for your attention.
Dr. Sunday, for your enlightening address. Your strategies for creating inclusive and equitable educational system and involving everyone into the policies is a clear pathway towards sustainable development. The idea that you provided for better life for all is appreciated. And the economical empowerment of rural women and the policies that you highlighted are need of the hour. We'll definitely join the development links that you provided. Thank you for your time. Our next speaker is Dr. Anahita, joining us from Malaysia. She's an accomplished academic with a PhD in educational management from the University of Malaya. Dr. Anahita specializes in university culture, education leadership, and human resource management. Currently serving as a lecturer at Veritas University, Dr. Anahita leads postgraduate programs in teaching, learning, and education management. Her work is deeply rooted in fostering academic excellence and promoting collaborative research. With her extensive experience and dedication to educational advancement, Dr. Anahita continues to inspire the next generation of educators. Please welcome Dr. Anahita.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to Dr. Sandeep Kumar for the kind invitation. It's a pleasure to be here today to discuss one of the most exciting areas of development in higher education, the integration of artificial intelligence or AI in educational leadership. We all know that AI has significant potential to transform our institution. But the question is, how do we as educational leaders guide our institution through this transformation? That is, I think, where the change theory comes in. As a quantitative researcher, I believe that everything is grounded in theory. Theory helps make sense of the complex challenges we face, and also the theory provide us with the structured framework, with the logical framework to approach them. It not only offers clarity, but it suggests practical steps to ensure that what we do is actionable, what we do is effective. So in today's talk, I will show how theory and the theory of change from Kurt Lewin can guide us in making AI in leadership a reality. AI is already having a deep impact on higher education, whether it is personalizing student learning or even it is automating the administrative task, or even it can predicting the student success. But to successfully implement the AI, it is not just about the technology. It's about how we lead the change. The change here is important. And change theory here helps us to understand how organizations like universities can successfully adopt new technologies, how we can adopt new practices. So at the first part of the change theory, as you can see in the only a slide of this talk, it is unfreezing. Unfreezing, what does it mean? It means that in this step, the first step, we challenge the status quo and we create awareness for the need that we need to change. Here we create awareness that we need that change. In the next step, that is moving or change, we implement the change. How? By introducing new technology, by introducing new practices, new system. And at the end, we have rephrasing. Rephrasing, it means that reinforcing the change, so by reinforcing the change, it becomes part of the new normal. So now, as you can see in this slide, how we can apply these principles, unfreeze, change, and refreeze, to AI in higher education leadership. The first step, that is unfreeze, is creating awareness of AI integration. The first step in any change process, now we know that it's unfreezing. It means it is breaking through resistance and helping the people in our organization to recognize, to understand that we need the change. So this step is crucial for AI integration, because many stakeholders, many faculty, staff, or maybe even our students may feel uncertain, or maybe not maybe, for change at first, a lot of resistance to new technologies happen. So how to apply unfreezing? We should raise awareness. How? Educational leader need to communicate. As an educational leader, we need to communicate the potential benefit of AI, not just for students, but also for staff, for faculty. For example, we can say that AI can help reduce the administrative burdens. It can enhance the decision making. It can create more personalized learning environment for students. So after we raise the awareness, we should address the concern. So here is natural for the staff and the students to have a fear of change, especially when it involves technology. Here, educational leader can create forums, for example. They can create forums for open discussion. That here in the forum, the faculty and the staff, they can express their concern. They can ask their question. They can receive assurance about how AI will complement, not replace their role. So how AI complement their roles. For example, a university leader giving a presentation to the faculty about how AI-powered learning management system can analyze the students' performance. So when it helps in analyzing the students' performance, it gives teachers more time to engage with the students directly rather than spending hours and hours on grading. So here you should hold the how we can just make it as we can create action step. Here we can hold informational workshops, informational meetings, trainings to engage with faculty, to engage with the students, with the staff. And we should use real life example. We should use case studies to successfully integrate AI in our institution. The second step that is a change, here we should implement AI with a clear strategy. At this step, there is awareness, already the awareness is established, and already the resistance is addressed. So in this step, which is moving or change, here is the time that change happens. So in the case of AI, there is where you begin to implement AI tools. You implement AI system across the institution. But this process must be managed strategically. It should be managed very carefully. So here we should start small. We should start gradually. Instead of trying to implement the AI across the entire university at once, we should start with the pilot project. For example, we might introduce AI-based tutoring services in one department, or we can use AI-driven analytics to evaluate the engagement of the students in a specific courses. After that, we should ensure training. We should ensure support. So, because AI tool requires knowledge, they require expertise that we can use effectively. So we need to provide comprehensive training program for the faculty, for the staff, and also for the students to ensure that they understand, they know how to use AI system. So leaders should set up support team and also the workshop and the training to assist with any technical challenges that arise. After that, the next step is align AI with institutional goals. AI implementation should directly support the strategic goals and objectives of the university, whether it is improving students' retention or it's about enhancing the learning outcome. Leaders must ensure that AI is used with purpose and with precision. For example, imagine the university implement AI to streamline the course scheduling. So by analyzing the data on a student's preference and by analyzing the enrollment trends, AI can predict which courses will be in high demand. So it allows the university or institution to allocate resources more effectively. So here, what is the action step? Action step is that we need to develop a clear AI strategy. We should develop a clear AI timeline. So engage key stakeholders early and set up a pilot program to test the AI tools in a real world scenarios. And we need always to track the progress. We should gather the data. We should gather the feedback to ensure the transition is smooth. And the last step, rephrasing. Here, we should reinforce AI as the new normal. What does it mean? The final step in change theory is rephrasing, that is embedding the change so that it becomes as integral part of the university. AI should no longer seen in this step as a temporary experiment. It should be part of the university culture. It should be part of university operation. So how to apply AI to rephrasing? The first step is institutionalize the AI. It means that incorporate AI into strategic planning. We should incorporate it to everyday process. For example, integrate AI into regular reviewing the performance to analyze the effectiveness of the teachers or analyze the students' engagement in courses. Second, we should celebrate the success. We should showcase success stories where AI has made a real impact, whether it is through improving the outcome of the students or it helps in administrative process. So recognizing achievements always help motivate other staff to embrace the change, to embrace the technology. And it should be a continuous improvement. It means that AI integration is not the final step. Leadership should commit to ongoing improvement. They should upgrade to AI tools. They should encourage feedback from staff, from students, from stakeholders to refine, to enhance the system. For example, after the tutoring program, when it has successfully implemented in one department, the university should celebrate the improved students' outcome. They should share these results with the entire institution or university. And faculty members are now more eager. They are more interested to adopt AI in their own teaching practices. So in conclusion, integrating AI into higher education leadership is not just about technology. It is about managing the change. By applying the change theory, it means that unfreezing the status quo, then moving through the structured implementation, and the last part, that is unfreezing the change. Leaders can guide their institution through the AI transformation smoothly and successfully. So AR is not a trend, but it is a tool. When integrated, it can improve teaching, it can improve learning, and even it can improve administrative process. So as a leaders, we must be proactive in managing the change, and we should ensure that the technology is not just adopted, but embraced and embedded in the fabric of our institution. Let's continue to lead with vision, lead with strategy, and creating a future where AI enhances both the academic and operational aspect of higher education. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bennett, for your thought-provoking presentation. Your ideas on collaborative research and education leadership highlight the importance of AI and innovation in higher education. Thank you. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Suman Khan, Associate Professor at Punjab Engineering College, Chandigarh, with over 21 years of teaching and research experience. An alumnus of IIT Roorkee, Dr. Khan has guided numerous PhD and ME scholars and published over 70 papers in esteemed journals and conferences. His expertise include experimental design, quality control, and composite material, and he is a key of contributor to foster innovation and excellence in engineering education.
It's deemed university. Punjab Engineering College is a deemed university. Deemed university.
पूछ लो वो हमारी तरफ से तो म्यूट है
बोलो मैम आ रही है
सर
हेलो मैम
सर मेल है
Slight technicality, Dr. Suman Khan will be joining us in a moment, please.
सुमन खान आ रही है इसमें सुमन खान तो मेल है मैं भी
सुमंत खान तो ज्वाइन नहीं
सुमन खान मेल था भी तो था
कट लिया
We have to wait to hear Dr. Suman Khan's gracious word. Meanwhile, our next speaker is Dr. Roshan Lal Dahiya, a professor of psychology at Delhi University with over 33 years of teaching experience. Dr. Dahiya specializes in clinical, social health, and child psychology. His professional affiliations include memberships in several prestigious organizations, such as National Association of Psychological Science in India, the Indian Academy of Applied Psychology, and the Indian Society of Interpersonal Acceptance and Protection. Dr. Dahiya's career began at DREO in New Delhi, and he has since served as several government colleges across Haryana. His dedication to mental health awareness and cognitive development has made him a prominent figure in psychology. I have heard great things about him personally. I'm looking forward to hear him speak. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Roshan Lal Dahiya, please. A bit louder. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Good morning to all. And hopefully now we are from virtual world to real world. People were listening virtually and internationally. The eminent speakers are just very interesting areas like Nigeria, Malaysia, Philippines, and all. Now, we being Indian, let us discuss about Indian system. And first of all, I congratulate the organizers of this NIILM University for having this big international conference. Respected guests, scholars, and eminent speakers, I'm going to share about health system. There are different concepts about health. Health is wealth. It's very common. हाँ, मैं बताता हूँ आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी के नाम से ही है इसका NIILM. हाँ. So WHO said health is not merely absence of disease. हम बीमार नहीं है इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि हम हेल्दी हैं. So बीमारी does not mean unhealthy. Apart from बीमारी, we have n numbers of issues which are directly or indirectly influencing our health. So health is not a unidimensional. It's a multidimensional component. And in multidimensional component, we can take from social, economical, political, religious, personal, and many things. जब कभी मैं छोटा होता था तो मेरी माँ बोलती थी कि पहला सुख निरोगी काया. हेल्थ इज वेल्थ, उसको हम अंग्रेजी में आजकल बोलते हैं. मेरी माँ अनपढ़ थी तो उन्होंने हमें बचपन में बोलते थे कि पहला सुख निरोगी काया, दूसरा सुख घर में माया, मतलब पैसा. तो हम बचपन में तो हमें पता नहीं था माँ क्या बोल रहे हैं, लेकिन जब बड़े हुए कुछ ABCD पढ़ना शुरू किया छठी क्लास में हमने. पहली क्लास में तो अंग्रेजी पढ़ने का कभी मौका नहीं मिला, तो बड़ी गरीबी हालत से निकल के आए थे हम लोग. और प्रैक्टिकली जब अप्लाई किया हेल्थ को कि हेल्थ इज अ वेल्थ, एंड देन वी स्टडीड, वी आई डन वन प्रोजेक्ट विद WHO also about health. So health is not merely absence of disease. So multiple dimensions are there. Now the present government, they have been started Indian knowledge system. Indian knowledge system क्या है कि हर गांव में, हर मोहल्ले में कहीं ना कहीं पहले कोई बुजुर्ग होते थे. पहले दवाइयां नहीं चलती थी. अगर हम दवाइयों की बात करते हैं तो हिप्पोक्रेट का नाम सुना होगा आप लोगों ने. हिप्पोक्रेट इज द मॉडर्न मैन ऑफ मॉडर्न मेडिसिन. इज द पायनियरिंग पर्सनालिटी ऑफ मॉडर्न मेडिसिन, हिप्पोक्रेट्स. और अगर मैं आपको इंडियन मेडिसिन की बात करता हूं, इफ आई टॉक अबाउट इंडियन मेडिसिन लाइक आयुर्वेदा, can just let me know the name of the prominent personalities who pioneered the Ayurveda work in India. किसने आयुर्वेद का काम शुरू किया था? धन्वंतरी is also one of the, Charak is there, Dhanvantri is also one of the best Ayurvedacharya, right? Hippocrates being the modern pioneering personality of medicine, आज एलोपैथी हिप्पोक्रेट्स का कहीं रिसेंट इन्वेंशन में नाम नहीं लेते कहीं भी. In allopathy, recent inventions are going on, but we are not finding the name of Hippocrates. But still in Ayurveda, the Charak and Dhanvantri name is still we people are mentioning in our health system of Ayurveda. So this I am mentioning you history of Indian healing traditions. हर मोहल्ले में, हर गांव में कुछ इलाज करने वाले लोग होते थे. मुझे पता है मेरे छोटे भाई की टांग टूट गई थी और एक लक्कड़ के कुछ लगाते थे, लक्कड़ की, और बीच में लेडीज के बालों को सरसों के तेल में भिगो के बीच में लगाते थे वो, और बिना डॉक्टर्स के ठीक हो गया. So this is the live example I personally faced in my life. So हर मोहल्ले में एक इंडियन सिस्टम होता था अपना इलाज करने का. अब एलोपैथी आ गई, but there is one physician from USA, Dr. Allen. He very clearly mentions that just in case of accident, if there is a serious accident, we must go to the allopathy. Otherwise, we people are to go towards our naturopathy and Ayurvedic is the best mechanisms to feel you healthy. Why allopathy and Ayurvedic, for example, allopathy control the disease, not cure. Allopathy control the disease, not cure, but Ayurveda cure the disease, not control. This is a gap between Ayurveda and allopathy, right? So this Charak, these are the name of our Indian system I'm sharing with you. But now हमारे जो पुराने लोग जिनको जो हाथ का करिश्मा होता था, जो भी होता था, वो गायब हो गए हैं। शायद गांव में चीजें खत्म हो गई है, कुछ शहरों में अभी भी है। तो इंडियन गवर्नमेंट has started one concept to Indian knowledge system. इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम जो लोग ऐसे थे, उन लोगों के इंडियन नॉलेज को एक इंटैक्ट रखना, एक धरोहर बांधना और उनको आगे लेके चलना is the concept of Indian knowledge system. Next Kana. So accordingly, now yes, this is the modern this one. This is the modern system of health, right? This is a multidisciplinary conference we people are having, and the government and outreach sectors is doing working, focusing on integration. Multidisciplinary means integrated approach. But if scientifically we think, scientifically we people are integrating, but socially we people are disintegrating. एक इनवर्स रिलेशन है दोनों में। साइंस हमारा इंटीग्रेट कर रहा है और हम सोशली डिसइंटीग्रेट हो रहे हैं। To take the example of a family, totally disintegrated family, individualistic life we people are living. पहले कभी social life होता था, right? Long back when we were child. Now we have individualistic life we people are having, and we people are adopting the Western lifestyle in our India. So when I am talking about this system of the modern system of health, go to hospital. I can think about the PGI Chandigarh, like खत्म नहीं होता emergency. और normal OPD में भी, even के building छोटा पड़ता है. So see, the basic care is universally given by the state. This is the liability of the state government. और हम भी blindly follow करते हैं. बीमार होंगे तो hospital में जाएंगे, डॉक्टर अपना ठीक करेगा. But we forget, every human being is having a autoimmune system. कई बार हमें कुछ बीमारी होती, प्रॉब्लम होता है छोटा मोटा, हम अवॉइड करते हैं डॉक्टर जाना, थोड़ी देर में अपने आप ठीक हो जाते हैं, राइट? दिस इज कॉल्ड योर ऑटोइम्यून सिस्टम. और वो ऑटोइम्यून सिस्टम को हम इतना डैमेज कर चुके हैं, राइट? और इसलिए हमें बार बार डॉक्टर के जाना पड़ता है. दैट मींस बेसिक केयर यूनिवर्सली गिवन बाय द स्टेट. दिस इज द लायबिलिटी ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट, हेल्थ प्रोवाइड करना. नाउ द सिस्टम इज पिरामिडल. सिस्टम जो हमारा है, इसको ऊपर करना. Yes, people use public facilities. The private sector is just quackery and crookery. Public facility, a private sector hospital, they are having a business of in the name of health. Public sector giving a services, that is a government hospital. This is a public sector. Private hospital, they are giving a business on. And now this side, sub-centers for every 500 people. This is primary health center. 500 people for every 30,000 people, etc. Integrated referral chain. ये एक scam है. Integrated referral chain. That means private doctors refer. जब उनके हाथ खड़े हो जाते हैं और अब रेफर कर देते हैं आगे, राइट? और आगे रेफर करेंगे, कोशिश करेंगे प्राइवेट में लेके जाओ बेटर, लाइक मोहाली फोर्टिस हॉस्पिटल, राइट? सो they prefer Apollo Hospital, Vedanta Hospital. Prefer you go there. This is a chain. This is the nexus. This is the network. Next one. Next करो, ये जल्दी जल्दी बोले. Next, ये Indian history system है. Yeah, difference between traditional, yeah, this one, traditional and the modern medicine. This is the difference between the traditional and the modern medicine. Traditional, I am referring the example of Ayurveda, and modern, I am referring the example of allopathy, right? So this is a gap between these two, Ayurveda and allopathy. Keep in mind, या तो आप अपने किचन को फार्मेसी बना दो, या अपने किचन में, हर आपके घर में, हर एक के घर में जीरा भी होता है, अदरक भी होता है, हल्दी भी होती है, और दे आर आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन, और राइट, बट वी पीपल आर यूजिंग इन मेडिसिन, इन सब्जी और वगैरह में हम डालते हैं, अदरवाइज दे हैव ए ingredients of Ayurvedic medicines, all these things in our kitchen, right? Now this, it treats individual risk factor and treats lifestyle cause. This is modern medicine lifestyle को ठीक करता है। Take the example of lifestyle disorder, that is a blood pressure, sugar, cholesterol, ये कोई बीमारी नहीं है। These are just caused by your lifestyle. You change your lifestyle, you don't need any medicines of all these things. So the modern medicines, the allopathy helps you to change, to correct or rectify, improve your lifestyle system. आप अपने आप ठीक करो, you don't need any allopathic medicine, right? So individual risk factor, Ayurveda focus in treating your individual risk factors, right? Secondly, treatment is of the short time, and treatment is always long term. You know, you take one medicine and then you parallel side impact of allopathic medicines 100%, right? And it's long term. आयुर्वेदा को लोग कहते हैं कि जड़ से बीमारी को खत्म करता है, जड़ से, that means Ayurveda gives you short treatment, right? And then responsibilities of the clinician, responsibility of the patient. जब आप हॉस्पिटल में जाते हैं, सर्जरी करते हैं, तो पहले पेशेंट के सिग्नेचर लेते हैं, पेशेंट के नहीं तो किसी केयर टेकर के सिग्नेचर लेंगे, that I am doing with on my own risk. कल को कुछ होता है, you cannot claim anything because you already signed, right? So यहाँ पे जो एलोपैथी में पेशेंट का रिस्क होता है हमारा, और यहाँ पे हमारा क्लिनिशियन का रिस्क, आयुर्वेदिस्ट जो होगा वो रिस्पॉन्सिबल होगा, बिकॉज आयुर्वेदा चाहिए कभी भी आपके साइन नहीं लेगा, कभी भी जो ट्रीटमेंट शुरू करेगा अंडरटेकिंग नहीं लेगा, physician always take your undertaking, right? So that you cannot claim anything thereafter. Now medication will be stored during a period, and this medication will be continued for long time, right? So this is a gap between Ayurveda and your allopathy. Next please. 2023 में हमारे जो इंडिया में G20 का एक सम्मेलन हुआ था, दिल्ली में, चंडीगढ़ भी था, जगह ललित होटल चंडीगढ़ में भी था। सो मिलेट का एक ये बहुत जबरदस्त प्रेजेंटेशन दिया मोदी साहब ने फॉर G20 कंट्रीज के लोगों को मिलेट के बारे में। मिलेट होता क्या है एक्चुअल में, सभी को पता होगा, एक मोटा खाना होता है, बाजरा मिलेट में आता है, जो कि बाजरा का भी है। बचपन में जब रोटी खाते थे सीमेंट की रोटी बोलते थे, राइट, क्योंकि वो सूखने के बाद इतनी हार्ड हो जाती, चबानी मुश्किल होती थी, और वही आज एक मिलेट बन गया वर्ल्ड में, और उसको लोग आज एक मेडिसिनल खाने की तरह, एक ऑर्गेनिक खाने की तरह दुनिया यूज करते। हम वो सीमेंट की रोटी खा के बड़े हो, राइट, और आज उसको दुनिया एक रेस्टोरेंट में, 5 स्टार होटल में बाजरे की स्पेशल पूछा जाता है आपको क्या लगता है। एनीवे, सो G20 में स्पेशल मिलेट डिशेस प्रोवाइड किया गया फॉर बोथ लंच एंड डिनर्स रिस्पेक्टिवली। 2023 years UNO has declared the millet years, right? So next, ये सारा इंडिया का देन है हमारा मिलेट का जो कंसेप्ट है। नेक्स्ट, नाउ WHO इनिशिएटिव टुवर्ड्स इंटीग्रेशन। मैं इंटीग्रेशन की बात कर रहा हूँ, एक बात जरूर याद रखना इंटीग्रेशन के बारे में। हम बार मैं हर जगह बोलता हूँ, हम साइंटिफिकली इंटीग्रेट करते हैं अपने आप को, सोशली इंटीग्रेशन की कोई बात नहीं, राइट? सो 2023 वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने इनिशिएटिव लिया, ये दैट वाज द फर्स्ट स्टेप इन द वर्ल्ड, WHO वर्ल्ड लेवल पे होता है, फर्स्ट स्टेप एट द वर्ल्ड WHO लेवल towards achieving the objective to understand and recognize the role and potential of traditional, right, and conventional, T and C, and traditional and conventional medicines, right, in our present scenario. That traditional medicines की रोल को इम्पोर्टेंट करने के लिए, फेमस करने के लिए WHO ने 2023 में एक बहुत जबरदस्त इनिशिएटिव लिया, The first stage is recommended that member state acknowledge and appraise in detail which types of traditional medicines are popular, devise their own country profile. WHO ने हर कंट्री को बोला कि आप अपने कंट्री का प्रोफाइल बनाओ और उस कंट्री के प्रोफाइल में आप रिफ्लेक्ट करो कि आपकी कंट्री में कौन सा कितना ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन यूज किया जाता है. That was the first initiative taken by WHO. Country profiling about the use of traditional medicine. Then the second strategic step under this objective that member states strengthen knowledge generation. Knowledge generation. कच्चा अदरक खाएंगे ना आपको कड़वा लगेगा लेकिन अच्छा होता. आंवला खाइए कड़वा लगेगा बाद में मीठा लगेगा. बच्चे नहीं खाएंगे. Knowledge because they are lacking the knowledge. और वो खिलाएंगे तो आपको गालियां देंगे. क्या खिला दिया? फट चॉकलेट जाके खाएंगे. Right? Unhealthy. So that means the WHO has taken the second step to initiate this process, that knowledge generation. Sensitize the people about the Ayurvedic values of the medicines, traditional medicines. This was the second target. And the collaboration. Collaborate karo, then sustainable use of traditional resources, including intellectuals and natural resources. The second step was taken by WHO. Then third step, strengthen quality assurance. थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम है हमारे यहाँ. आयुर्वेद में झोला छाप डॉक्टर बहुत होते हैं. इंडिया झोला छाप, क्योंकि हमें लाइसेंस की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती. राइट. जो क्वालिटी एश्योरेंस के लिए गवर्नमेंट कोई मैकेनिज्म बनाए क्वालिटी एश्योरेंस के. हमारे सिर्फ झोला छाप जो विदेशी डॉक्टर्स ने हमारे आयुर्वेदा का रेपुटेशन खराब किया है. Otherwise, if there is any mechanism of the government side, no one can allow to do practice without any registration. Only then it can give a better quality. So this third component initiated by WHO is the strategies, quality assurance, safety, proper use, and effectiveness of traditional medicine. Right? Next, please. Proper yes. मुझे बता देना कितनी देर बोलना. पीछे बहुत लंबा है. Right? मेरा टाइम लिमिट बता देना प्लीज. Yeah. One of the most significant questions raised by the WHO about the traditional medicine recent years is how it might contribute to universal health coverage. इंडिया ने आयुर्वेदा के ऊपर गुजरात में WHO के कोलैबोरेशन से बहुत बड़ा सेंटर बनाया है. गुजरात, right? So how we can contribute toward the universal or the global health system? How Ayurveda can support global health system? This is the biggest initiative taken by WHO about traditional medicines or Ayurvedic medicine. Next, please. Now this 4A: accessible, affordable, available, and acceptable. Right? No side effect. Available भी है, affordable भी है. Right? आपको नहीं पता, लोग स्टंट डलवाते, चाइनीज स्टंट आते हैं. राइट? अफोर्डेबल नहीं, दूसरे भी अफोर्डेबल नहीं. बट ऑल दीज आयुर्वेदिक और ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन्स 4A एप्लीकेबल. दैट मींस एक्सेसिबल है, हमारी रीच में, हमारी पहुंच में. राइट? एंड देन अफोर्डेबल है, हम उसके लिए गुंजाइश रखते हैं अपनी पॉकेट इतना हम उसको परचेज कर सके. Then acceptable है, everybody knows about the use and abuse of Ayurvedic medicines. And then available. So this nearly quarter of all modern medicines, ये ध्यान से सुनना, quarter, that means 25% of all modern medicines are derived from the natural product. जो अंग्रेजी दवाइयां है ना, राइट? अंग्रेजी दवाइयां, शराब, अफीम देसी प्रोडक्ट है, एलोपैथिक नहीं है. मैक्सिमम मेडिसिन में अफीम यूज किया जाता है. मैक्सिमम. राइट? सो द क्वार्टर ऑफ द ऑल एलोपैथिक मेडिसिन्स का जो प्रोडक्ट है दैट हैज बीन डिराइव्ड फ्रॉम द नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज. प्राकृतिक संसाधनों से उसको लिया जाता है और उसके बाद उसके एक अंग्रेजी मेडिसिन बनाई जाती है. राइट? एंड व्हिच वाज फर्स्ट यूज्ड इन ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन कॉन्टेक्स्ट. This great potential to improve people health and wellness. It is having a work, traditional medicine having a work to improve health and wellness of the people. और आजकल हरियाणा गवर्नमेंट ने शुरू किया है तभी हम जाते थे ना हॉस्पिटल, हॉस्पिटल का नाम एक नेगेटिव फीलिंग देता है हॉस्पिटल। आजकल एक वेलनेस सेंटर बोलते हैं, हॉस्पिटल नहीं बोलते, वेलनेस सेंटर बोलते। वेलनेस सेंटर में इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच शुरू किया गवर्नमेंट ने हरियाणा में। वहां पे आपको एस्ट्रोलॉजर भी मिलेगा, आयुर्वेदा वाले मिलेगा, होम्योपैथी यूनानी मेडिसिन सारा मिलेगा, राइट, आयुष वाला सारा मिलेगा। दैट इज इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच एंड वेलनेस सेंटर। वेलनेस सेंटर में आप लोग काउंसलिंग लेने भी जा सकते हैं, एस्ट्रोलॉजर के पास भी जा सकते हैं, आयुर्वेद के पास भी। हॉस्पिटल मीन्स समथिंग नेगेटिव and wellness center means positive. So this the traditional medicine of use more accessible, affordable. Next करना आगे करो, जल्दी जल्दी चलेंगे। Now traditional Chinese medicine. You see the board where the traditional medicines used. Chinese. The traditional Chinese medicine used by Chinese people from ancient time. India से भी पहले चाइना में यूज होता था। All the animal and mineral materials have been used. The primary source of remedies is botanic, right? So botanically अगर हम बात करते हैं, allopathically, right, or traditionally, or natural resources, all they are the different source of our traditional medicine. Now Japanese. I was in Okayama, Japan में था, मुझे कुछ प्रॉब्लम थी। I went to the hospital. जहां जो दवाई देता था मैंने उसका नाम लिया, they refused. Sorry, we don't have. When I called one of my friend in India, उन्हें भी कोई medicine बताया, I wrote in the paper, I went to the doctor, I saw that medicine name on the paper, but they refused. They don't accept English. The Japanese hate English. फिर हमने मोबाइल में उस लैंग्वेज को जापानीज में ट्रांसलेट किया, उनको दिखा देते कि मुझे मेडिसिन, right? So Japanese, and that was totally Ayurvedic medicine, not allopathy. Then next India. ऊपर करना इसको भाई, आपका स्क्रीन छोटा है। इंडियन ट्रेडिशनल मेडिसिन आयुर्वेदा हमारा बहुत फेमस है, सभी को पता है। नेक्स्ट चलो आप इसके बारे में बताइए। नाउ प्रेवलेंस ऑफ दिस इज prevalence rate. How much percentage of the people are using this Ayurveda or traditional medicine? They over 80% people worldwide, globally I mean to say, receive their health treatment from traditional, non-biomedical. Allopathy is a biomedical plant, biomedical product, but traditional is a non-biomedical product. 80% of the world population focusing on traditional treatment mechanism, and in some WHO regions, WHO के लेवल पे बात करते हैं हम, this portion is sustainably higher. 80% ग्लोबली बात करते हैं, WHO के रीजन वाइज बात करते हैं, it is even more than the 80% people using this traditional medicine. This 90% population, the Eastern, Mediterranean, South Asia, and Western Pacific areas of the world reporting and consuming this traditional medicine in the world. Ethiopia, 79% people using traditional medicine in Ethiopia. Next, please. India, the traditional medicine practitioner and healer can be defined as वो कौन होते हैं healer, right? पहले झाड़ फूक वाले भी होते थे, वो भी ठीक कर देते थे। पहले मुझे पता है, उसको हम तेये का बुखार बोलते थे, किसी दिन बुखार चढ़ता था, एक दिन छोड़ के बुखार चढ़ता, और किसी के पास जाते हो धागा बांधता, ठीक हो जाते थे, right? That has not been given in medicine, right? So for healer, the healer of the people, they are there in the rural area. Still, the people are working in rural area. Next, please. Traditional healer use different medicinal formulas and all these things. Malaria और jaundice की अगर हम बात करते हैं, malaria और jaundice बहुत फेमस है, being prominent disease in northeast, right? इंडिया के पार्ट में बहुत पॉपुलर रहा है मलेरिया और jaundice के, are widely treated by traditional healers. 68 herbs, जड़ी बूटियां, 68 types of जड़ी बूटियां, herbs have been recorded treating malaria and 88 for treating jaundice. This is the number of the जड़ी बूटी used specifically in northeast part of India, that for the treatment of jaundice and malaria, the people are using different types of herbs, जड़ी बूटी जिसे कहते हैं. Next, please. Now, types of traditional healing practice. Next. Next. Now, if this is the India picture, all regions are describing in which region what we people are using about the traditional or Ayurvedic medicine. Traditional healing practice used by people of Western India. Right? In Western India, three major tribes, Bhil, Meena or Grassi. ये तीन tribes हैं Western India. Have well-established system for application of traditional herbal medicines and healing practice. उनका अपना एक system. भी लोग कभी अंग्रेजी दवाई नहीं खाते. Right? जंगलों में का एक basically they people have their system, fixed system है, and they people take their medicines only. Multiple fractures, pain, fever, blood pressures, snake bite, tooth hair, asthma, and eczema. इनके लिए they have fixed medicines of their traditional medicine they people are using. Fixed है उनका अपना, वो अंग्रेजी दवाई लेने नहीं जाएंगे वो लोग. Now, numerous studies indicating, दुनिया भर की रिसर्च ने रिफ्लेक्ट किया है ये, that around 25,000 plant-based formulation are utilized in India. 25,000 तरह के plants के fermentation करके उनको हम medicine में use करते, right? Various types of disorder people are using. Next. North East India, Western India था, North East India की बात करते हैं. Traditional healers utilize diverse medicinal formulation derived from various natural sources, including animal, mineral, vegetable substances. Their knowledge extends the extensive use of plants and herbs for both medical and natural nutritional purposes. North East India की बात करते हैं. The ethnic community, वहाँ का जो community जैसे भील मीना हमने Western India की बात किया, यहाँ पे जो community है, the ethnic community such as ये area वहाँ का लखीमपुर वगैरह सोनीपुर वहाँ का एक area है, right? Commonly applied these types of medicine. This has been studied in 2019 by Nexendra and Rao. उन्होंने अपनी study में refer किया है ये कि जो North East के जो populations है, वो लोग these medicines को अपने routine में use करते हैं. Traditional healing medicine involve treating illness using various types of जड़ी बूटियां, right? Like fresh drugs, crushed juice, right? Decoctions of different plants part and power medicine for oral consumptions. Additionally, they apply paste for local treatment on skin disease. वो herbs का कुछ local paste बनाते हैं और skin disease के लिए वो लोग use करते हैं. Take another example. ग्वार पहले हमारे बहुत था, ग्वार जिसे बोलते हैं, ग्वार की फली भी खाते सब्जी में. आज इतना महंगा हो गया because कॉस्मेटिक में मैक्सिमम ग्वार यूज किया जाता है, मैक्सिमम. और जूसी पहले हमारे होता था, आजकल पता नहीं हाँ इधर होता नहीं होता है. दैट इज द ट्रेडिशनल वैल्यू, उसको हम भूल चुके हैं लोग. नेक्स्ट कर आप. Now this is the southern India. Like सीधा system of medicine southern part of India में बहुत फेमस है. Oldest traditional treatment हमारा इंडिया का पार्ट हमारा रहा है ये. Dravidian culture में इसको maximum use करते हैं southern part of country में. And ancient medical system globally with its origin tracing back right almost 10,000 BC. Right, I cannot estimate कितने साल होंगे. 10,000 BC to 4,000 BC, this traditional medicine has been applied in the southern part of India. According to this SMCDA system of medicine, human body comprises 96 factors. सिद्धा के अकॉर्डिंग आयुष में ना आयुर्वेदा, यूनानी, सिद्धा ये कंपोनेंट उसका अपना 96 कंपोनेंट. आगे चलो नेक्स्ट. just 5 minutes more, 2 minutes. Next herbal, ये मेगा बैडर्स बेटी सारा आगे चलिए आगे चलिए आगे. ये these are the number of plants I am using. Anyway, I am having this दिखाओ. Next. ये contemporary मिनिस्ट्री आयुष स्टार्ट किया 2014 में गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने राइट 9 सितंबर में आयुष स्टार्ट किया इंडिया में। आयुष का मीनिंग यही था कि एक इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम को हम रिवाइव कर सकते। प्लीज थैंक यू paucity of time. I'm sorry, I cannot.
Thank you, Dr. Daya, for your amazing presentation. Your insight into the psychological dimension of education and development have left a profound impact on us. Thank you for your valuable insight about the concept of health, the clarification of traditional medicine, history of Indian medicine, Ayurveda, and Allopathy. Hopefully, learning from you as expertise, we will adopt a healthy lifestyle and avoid making our kitchens pharmacy. Thank you so much. Please join me welcoming Dr. Suman Khan, Associate Professor at Punjab Engineering College, Deemed University, Chandigarh. With over 21 years of teaching and research experience, and alumnus of IIT Roorkee, Dr. Khan has guided numerous PhD and ME scholars and published over 70 papers in esteemed journals and conferences. His expertise include experimental design, quality control, and composite material, and he is the key contributor to fostering innovation in engineering education. Dr. Suman.
Hello.
सुमन जी आप
Hello, good afternoon everyone. Hello. Am I audible?
Sir, you are audible. You can continue in the conference hall, sir. आपको देख रही है सर?
Yes.
Hello, क्या मैं audible हूँ? Hello.
Yes, you are audible. Yes.
Okay. Shall I start? Hello.
Yes, sir. You can start.
Yeah, I am Suman Kant at faculty here at Punjab Engineering College, Chandigarh. So today my topic is hello everyone. Today my topic is digital quality engineering from digital manufacturing perspective. Hello. Yeah. Quality engineering from digital manufacturing perspective. So we will be at the theme of the conference is multidisciplinary. So I would like to club this digital manufacturing with quality engineering. So I am from manufacturing background. So but that will be understandable for everyone, whatever field your participants are there available. So first we will have to know what is quality engineering. How many are knowing about the quality? Quality is one of the manufacturing parameter when we manufacture the products. So quality is one of the major issue of the organizations for the product quality basically, and of course it is processed and then product is manufactured. So many scientists define quality fitness for use, quality meeting their specifications. So many of are aware about that. So quality is very much subjective in nature, but one of the manufacturing tetrahedron, actually 4 manufacturing parameters are there: quality, flexibility, productivity, and cost. Every organization want to reduce the cost, industry reduce the cost, but we cannot reduce up to after a certain lower, and every industry wants to improve the quality of the products. So when you improve the quality, then cost will be more. So how it will go for this cost cutting and or maintaining the cost at the same level and improving the quality. That is the key challenges with the industry. And productivity, many of us, we are also aware. So once quality will be better, then productivity will automatically be better. So like the leader of the quality is Japan. Many of you are very much aware about that. Japan is the leader of the quality, and you can see that the productivity of the Japan, that the many Japanese industries are having a huge market in our country. Even Maruti Suzuki and Honda, Toyota, many of industries, you are very much aware about that. So how these quality terms will be used from the digital manufacturing perspective, that we will have to learn. First we are defining the quality, And the main aspect of the quality जो लोग समझते हैं इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में, जैसा हिंदी, आई थिंक shall I use हिंदी in between?
Yes, you can, sir.
या जैसे क्वालिटी के बारे में हम लोग समझते हैं कि क्वालिटी मतलब बहुत अच्छा होना, ऐसा नहीं है। क्वालिटी को एक दूसरे तरह से डिफाइन करना चाहिए, मतलब समझना चाहिए कि क्वालिटी अगर इंडस्ट्री पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से अगर हम सोचें तो क्वालिटी दो तरह से होता है। जैसे मान लिया कि एक स्विफ्ट डिजायर व्हीकल है, स्विफ्ट डिजायर कार है, उसका माइलेज कंपनी क्लेम कर रहा है कि 18 किलोमीटर पर आवर होगा। मतलब 1 लीटर में 18 किलोमीटर वो चलेगा। तो दैट इज दी ऑन दी एवरेज, आई मीन दी, हो सकता है पहाड़ों पे कम हो, 17 17.5 हो, मैदानों में थोड़ा ज्यादा हो, इनफील्ड 18.5 हो। सो ऑन दी एवरेज 18 है। और तो ये क्वालिटी का मतलब ये होता है कि टारगेट को मीट करना, 18 उसको ऑन दी एवरेज लाना है। और दूसरा प्रोडक्ट टू प्रोडक्ट वेरिएशन को कम करना। जैसे वो 1 लाख डिजायर कंपनी बना रही है, जो मारुति कंपनी बना रही है 1 लाख डिजायर गाड़ी, तो हर में 18 के करीब ही माइलेज हो, 18.01 हो, 17.099 हो, इस तरह से मिनिमम वेरिएशन अमंग दी प्रोडक्ट्स, तो उसको क्वालिटी अच्छा माना जाता है। सो व्हेन वी टॉक अबाउट द इंडस्ट्री प्रोडक्ट, इंडस्ट्रियल प्रोडक्ट, सो यू शुड बी अंडरस्टैंडिंग द कांसेप्ट लाइक दैट। अगर आपको कोई लोकल प्रोडक्ट दिया जाए, जैसे आप देखें क्वालिटी को, तो लोकल प्रोडक्ट आप देखें तो कोई जैसे स्विचेज खरीदते हैं, हो सकता है कोई 4 दिन भी चले, हो सकता है कोई 6 महीना भी चले, तो दिस इज नॉट द क्वालिटी देयर, प्रोडक्ट टू प्रोडक्ट वेरिएशन इज वेरी लार्ज, तो वहां पर कस्टमर्स विल बी लूजिंग लेटर ऑन। तो ये इसको ध्यान रखा जाता है क्वालिटी में। इसके कई सारे टूल्स होते थे, यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि हियर दी प्रोडक्ट टू प्रोडक्ट वेरिएशन जो होता है 1 और 2 देख सकते हैं। 2 जो रेड लाइट, रेड जो डॉटेड रेड लाइंस है, दैट इज दी product quality from the industries which are not taking the preventive measures. They are just manufacturing the products and not taking the preventive measures. So you are having the 2, and in 1 you can see that the product to product variation is very low as compared to 2. So this industry, every industry has to be looking for. So this you can see this is the curve of the normal distributions. Many of you are aware about that. So here you can see the sigma value less in 1 as compared to the 2, a standard deviation sigma. So more and lesser or lesser variation will be reduced to the will lead to the more and more improved quality. So sigma has to be, इससे भी कम अगर है तो बहुत बढ़िया। 6 सिग्मा आप सुने होंगे। 6 सिग्मा मतलब यह है कि कोई भी डिफेक्ट प्रोडक्ट हो ही नहीं। 3.4 पर मिलियन मतलब वो भी जस्ट स्पेसिफिकेशन के बाहर। ये 10 लाख में 3.4 और वो भी जस्ट बाहर होगा। आई मीन वर्चुअली नन प्रोडक्ट विल बी डिफेक्टिव। तो यहाँ सिग्मा का वैल्यू कम करना होगा। आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं स्क्रीन में कि जैसे ये जो ब्लू लाइन जो है, ब्लू कर्व, यहाँ पर अगर और भी टाइटन अगर हो तो हम बहुत शॉर्टर रेंज में, शॉर्टर स्पेसिफिकेशन में प्रोडक्ट बना सकते हैं, तो कस्टमर्स के सारे डिमांड को हम पूरा कर सकते हैं। सो दिस इज द की एसोसिएशन विद द इंडस्ट्री। एवरी इंडस्ट्री वांट्स टू डू दैट, बट डिस्पाइट 6 सिग्मा रिमेन्स एज ए फिलॉसफी कि उसको लोग अभी भी इंडियन इंडस्ट्री नहीं compete कर पाई है। द रीजन बिहाइंड दैट वी आर नॉट competing रिड्यूसिंग दिस सिग्मा। कभी रॉ मटेरियल्स में वेरिएशन होता है। अगर मैं इंडस्ट्री का मालिक हूं, हम रॉ मटेरियल जो खरीद रहे हैं एक से दूसरे से अगर कल खरीदें तो वहां पर वेरिएशन होता है, तो कस्टमर्स को एज इट इज प्रोडक्ट हम नहीं दे पाते हैं। और तो इस तरह की चीजें होती है। एक एग्जांपल है,
डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया, डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया नेट, उनका नेट डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया।
Thank you, Dr. Khan, for explaining quality engineering and digitalization, especially the way you simplify the concept for technical and non-technical viewers alike. We really appreciate, and we wish to have more visitors like you among us. We have recently been joined by our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Rahul S. Moore. I would like a round of applause for him, please. Dr. Moore is currently a senior lecturer and researcher in business systems and operations and the deputy program lead of BBA at the prestigious University of Northampton in the United Kingdom. With a PhD in dual masters and a fellowship in the UK, his academic journey reflects an unwavering commitment to excellence. What truly sets Dr. Moore apart is his ability to bridge the gap between research and real-world application. He has authored over 70 research papers in top international journals, along with books and conference articles, and he continues to shape how industries adapt to change. One of his groundbreaking projects, funded by the Ministry of Food Processing Industries, Government of India itself, shows how his work directly impacts both academic and industries alike. Dr. Moore's expertise span transformative fields like Industry 4.0 technologies, sustainable manufacturing, the circular economy, the Agri-Food 4.0. His insights have been published with renowned publishers, and he has marked a cornerstone for anyone who's interested in the future of operations. Beyond his research, Dr. Moore serves as an editor for prestigious international journals, including Operations Management Research and IEEE Transactions of Engineering Management. His contribution as a researcher, mentor, and editor highlight his dedication to fostering collaboration and pushing the boundaries of knowledge. Dr. Moore's work embodies the very essence of this conference: innovation, sustainability, and global collaboration. It is a privilege to have him here with us today to share his perspective and inspire us all. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Rahul S. Moore. A bit louder, please.
Thanks a lot. Even I don't know many of the words that you mentioned about myself. A very good afternoon to one and all. Namaste, Sat Sri Akal. I'm Rahul Moore, and as my friend mentioned, I'm a student lecturer at the Minister of Northampton, and I've been teaching and leading multiple courses relating to systems and operations, supply chain investment, sustainable manufacturing, transformative operations management, and I've been doing a bit of research in this particular area only since my doctoral level. I got the invitation to attend this conference study evening only, so I couldn't prepare anything, sorry. So I'll try to share a few of the insights that I do have related to my research work on various themes. As the theme of this conference itself suggests, the sustainability is the kind of buzzword these days, and it is not just the rocket science. The sustainability starts from our day-to-day life. That's what my personal opinion. So there could be some other points as well. So I'm okay to see the arguments also. But I believe the sustainability is a way, it's an approach how we deal with the day-to-day operations. Let me mention a very basic example. With even a single Google search, we are releasing carbon to the environment. And we can imagine how much carbon we are releasing every day. And I believe there are many researchers, many senior persons telling me, and very junior to most of them. So with a single Google search, I'm not saying that you should stop searching, please, but just to understand the sustainability. So with a single Google search, we release nearly 1.5 or 2 gram carbon. And you can imagine the amount of carbon we are releasing. So that way also we can manage the day-to-day life and the sustainable component that concerns with the environmental pillar of the sustainability. So that way there could be multiple things. So having said that, I'm saying it's not just the rocket science. So there could be multiple ways how you can manage the different things related to the sustainability, the sustainable business operations. There are multiple pillars to the sustainability, and SDGs as well. There are around 17 goals. And in my research work, I've worked on 2 or 3 of the pillars: the industry, innovations, and sustainable production and consumption, those components. As my friend just introduced, one of my research projects funded by the Ministry of Government of India, it addresses the supply chain management through the disruptive digital technologies, and that's to specifically the blockchain technology.
So before joining to the Institute of Northampton, UK, I worked for almost 5 years at the National Institute of Food Technology and Entrepreneurship Management, which is in the Kundli, Sonipat, 18 years. So during that period, I worked that project. And for that particular project, we considered two commodities to implement the blockchain technology. And that way, our target was to make the supply chain system, the food supply chain for that particular selected commodity as traceable, as transparent as possible for this particular pilot project purposes only. So that way we considered two different commodities, the honey and the coriander powder. So I believe most of us are worried about how safe or how much you can say the pure the honey is that we consume on a day-to-day basis. So that's a major concern with everybody, I believe. So then we try to take the complete journey of that honey, right, from farming, even from the beginning phase, starting from the flora and fauna, the bees, where they roaming to capture that flora and fauna, nectar and all those things. So we captured right from that stage, then to the packaging stage, then to the selling stage, and then we introduce a kind of a QR code system where you can trace the complete journey of the product by scanning the QR code itself. So that way the product supply chain could be traceable and transparent as well for each stakeholder in the supply chain structure. So that way we can target to the purity, the transparency, and the you can say the traceability component as well. I believe most of you are aware about the issue of Nestle. There was a lead issue around, if I'm not wrong, could be around 2015 or so, and because of that lead issue, they had to recall tons of Maggi noodles. And you can imagine the amount of transportation, the amount of cost, the amount of wastage that went waste into that particular, because of that major concern. If we have such kind of technologies implemented in that complete supply chain, we could have traced those things, those issues at very initial stage. Or we can trace a kind of a particular batch also. When there's the kind of, let's say, the lead issue or anything which is unhealthy for anybody. So that is also the technologies can be very helpful to attain the sustainability, to attain the circularity, to reduce the waste as much as possible in the complete supply chain structure. So having said that, the project that I just mentioned has been completed, and we are into the after implementation. You can see the cost and the other post implementation effects analysis stage at the moment, and we are trying to implement it on a full-fledged scale. Until this point, the project has been very successful, and we were able to trace the complete journey of the selected commodities supply chain, and we are trying to get a large scale project from the ministry at the moment. So that particular research we have published in multiple journals. So I can share the list of those publications also with the organizers, and if somebody is interested to go through those research or the complete implementation stages also, we have published a complete proof of concept also from that particular research project only. So they can go through that team, or if there is somebody who's interested to us considering such kind of novel or digital transformation kind of team for their own research, could be the master's level, could be the doctoral level, or for their own research purposes, the faculty members and the industry people also, they are most welcome to talk to the implementation that we offer in this particular project. Having said that, there's another debate at the moment that such kind of technologies are not easy to implement for every business. Especially for the small scale businesses or the startup kind of businesses, they probably can't afford this kind of technology. So that's true. So we have nothing to do in this case. But in case the businesses they do implement such kind of technology, they are able to make their supply chain transparent and traceable enough, so that there's a minimum waste and the complete supply chain is transparent enough to all the stakeholders in any product or the services. And linked to this thing again, the project that we implemented, we have covered one of the pillar, one of the goal in the SDGs, which is the industry innovation infrastructure. And on the other side, we have covered the sustainable production and consumption component as well. When we are claiming that the complete supply chain, it is traceable enough, there is no adulteration at all. In the complete process that we captured, and everybody's they can check the complete journey, and that's how the food safety component is again a tick mark. So with this project itself, we covered these two pillars, specifically the sustainable production and consumption and the industry innovation in infrastructure. There are many other projects also that are in the pipeline. Another project that we are considering at the moment is alternative to the plastic mulching practices that we can see in many agri practices. So we are in the initial phase of that particular project. So we hope that we'll get good kind of results from that particular project also, and we'll be able to capture at least one of the sustainability or the SDGs goals or sustainability components in this way. Could be the economically viable solutions we'll be able to produce from that project. Environmental component, of course, we are targeting in this case, and if possible, from that particular project, we can offer some kind of awareness of the trainings to the farmers, to the communities as well. So that way we can target to the social component as well. So that's a little bit from my own experiences, my own results that I've done till now, and many more things are in the pipeline, and hopefully the things will be in the favor. I'm honored to be a part of this conference, and thanks to the organizers, Vice Chancellor, Dr. KK, and the other members of this institute, and to the participants as well. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Take care. Anything in this I'm open for request of inquiry as well. Interest. Or you can just drop me a message on email or Teams message or LinkedIn as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being modest, inspiring, but above all, placing a mirror in front of us all. At least now we know that without acknowledging and without knowing, we are contributing to global carbon footprint. We will try to monitor our footprint. We'll try to add more towards the goal of sustainability. Thank you, sir. We now invite you to enjoy lunch. We will convene back for the plenary sessions. The plenary sessions will be conducted after lunch break in separate rooms, both offline and online. The session chairs and coordinators are requested to contact the registration team for room allotment. For those who are online, you already have the list of your rooms. Please join them accordingly. If you have not been assigned a room, right now? Okay. Right now. Apologize for the inconvenience. We would like to rephrase our words. We will start with presenting a token of appreciation to all our honored guests here. I will request VC sir and our chief guest to please be on stage. I do request all of our keynote speakers to accompany them, please. Professor, please, you all can see you here. Round of applause, please. A bit louder. I do understand we are waiting for the lunch. This is going to result back into your lunch, so a bit louder. Come on, I can hear myself more louder than you people. Can you please have Dr. R.K. Gupta on stage? Dr. Sandeep sir, please. A round of applause. Please stop here. Can we all please be a bit louder? Thank you. Thank you very much. Now we continuing with the roundtable discussion that will be conducted by Dr. Ekta Chahal. Ma'am, do we have who? While we are waiting, I'd like to redirect our attention to Dr. Rahul, so you can count me in for your project. May I please request Honorable VC sir and Dr. Rahul to be on stage, please. Round of applause, please. Thank you. on sustainable development from a multidisciplinary perspective. As sustainability touches upon environmental, economic, social, and technological aspects, it's critical that we adopt a comprehensive approach to address the urgent issues of our time. Through this roundtable, we aim to foster collaboration, share insights from various disciplines, and come up with innovative solutions that can drive sustainable development forward globally. Let's focus not only on identifying challenges, but also on exploring the potential opportunities that arise from them. Let me share a few ground rules for today's discussion. Please be respectful for each other's time and viewpoints. Everyone should have an opportunity to contribute, so feel free to share your thoughts when appropriate. Let's stay focused on the topic at hand and explore solutions with a constructive mindset. Lastly, let's keep the conversation interactive and encourage new ideas. As sustainable development is a complex, multifaceted issue that requires diverse thinking. Let's proceed with our first topic for this roundtable discussion. Shall we wait for Dr. Kamal Sharma or we will continue with? Okay. How can multidisciplinary collaboration be enhanced to address complex challenges in sustainable development, particularly in emerging economies? Shall we start with Dr. Chahal? So, may we know your viewpoint on this particular perspective?
I think
Start.
I would like to invite Professor Dr. S.K. Chahal to share his insight and thoughts on this sustainable development emergence. Please welcome him with a huge round of applause.
Thank you, Ekpali. Dr. Chahal, I'm also Chahal.
It is requested to all the participants, please join your breakout rooms. आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट हो जाएगी, आप मोर में क्लिक करो और साइड में आपको ऑप्शन मिलेगा ज्वाइन ब्रेकआउट रूम और अपने अपने टेक्निकल सेशंस में आप जाके ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं। आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट हो चुकी है। अगर किसी को कोई इशू आ रहा आप यहाँ पे चैट में मैसेज भेज सकते हैं।
Give my brief ideas on the entire theme, as well as the different particularly the different issues which are pertinent to this particular conference. Honorable Vice Chancellor and other dignitaries of the diet. So far as the introductory aspect of this conference, the first thing is the idea of multidisciplinarity. What does it mean? I think this is a collaborative approach integrating knowledge from diverse fields, academic as well as professional. It is also integrating knowledge for holistic problem solving. So this is the idea of multidisciplinarity.
Hello.
The other issue related to the theme is sustainable development. That means meeting present needs without compromising the future generations. The idea of sustainable development. The other thing is balanced environmental, social, and economic dimensions. What's the importance of interaction between the two? We have to address different complex issues that are interconnected, that are also interconnected with global challenges. What are the global trends in multidisciplinarity nowadays? There are three main trends. Number one, cross-sector partnership. These sectors are government, NGO,
academia and private. They should be working together. The example is climate agreement, green energy projects, etc. The second trend is technology integration. You know, we are living in the age of AI. So AI itself is a important area. Similarly, IoT, Internet of Things, and big data applied to environment and social issues. The third trend is emerging fields like eco-design, sustainable finance, bioinformatics. What are the key areas of focus? I think there are 3 or more areas of focus nowadays. The one is climate change and environmental challenges. I'm just, presenting here the main points of my address in view of keeping in view of the time constraint. The first area of focus is climate change and environmental challenges. One is increasing focus on renewable energy and carbon neutrality. Number 2, interdisciplinary solutions in science, policy, and engineering. Number 3, combining atmospheric science, engineering, and economics to reduce emissions. The another area of focus is sustainable urbanization and infrastructure. Smart city integration, technologies, sustainability and governance. Number 1. Number 2, urban planning, architecture and sociology for livable cities. The third area of focus is health and well-being. Global health challenges require integration of medicine, technology, and social sciences. So integrating hard healthcare, psychology, and technology to ensure global health is required. Similarly, biodiversity conservation. So here also we need ecology, law, and policy to protect ecosystems. Now, the other important aspect related to the problem is challenges in multidisciplinarity approaches. There are 5 or 6 challenges which, according to me, in the area of multidisciplinary approaches. The first thing is, first challenge is fragmentation of disciplines. दोस्तों थोड़ा सीरियसनेस नजर नहीं आ रही, मुझे थोड़ा सा हिंदी में भी बोलना चाहिए, हाँ? So this problem is seriousness. We have to understand. These are the challenges. The first challenge is fragmentation of disciplines. ये जो हमारे disciplines हैं, ये fragmented हो चुके हैं. जैसे मैं हिस्ट्री का आदमी, है ना, आप टेक्नोलॉजी के आदमी हैं, कोई साइंस का है, तो ये बड़ा 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 जो है बैरियर है. हम सबको मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरिटी का आइडिया क्या है? We have to make an integrated approach. So the first problem is fragmentation of the discipline. Then silos in academia and industry hinder collaboration. Secondly, communication barrier. Language itself is a barrier. खासकर अलग अलग डिसिप्लिन्स में आप देखें तो टर्मिनोलॉजी अलग अलग है सबकी, है ना? तो टर्मिनोलॉजी differences across disciplines is also a challenge. The third thing is institutional silos. There is resistance to collaboration in different institutions. अलग अलग जो संस्थाएं हैं, अलग अलग जो institutions हैं, उसमें resistance है कि हम क्यों जुड़े दूसरों से. Similarly, other challenge is resource allocation constraints. Resources कहाँ से आएंगे? तो uneven funding and priority. जो फंडिंग होती है, जो हमारी प्रायोरिटी है, अनइवन, वो काफी उस तरह की नहीं है जिस तरह की जरूरत है. Similarly, funding and capacity building for multidisciplinary projects. जो multidisciplinary projects में
फंडिंग और कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग का एक अपने आप में समस्या है, वही अलग अलग डिसिप्लिन में हम फ्रेगमेंटेड है। अगला जो चैलेंज है दैट इज स्केलेबिलिटी इश्यू, देयर इज डिफिकल्टी इन स्केलिंग सॉल्यूशंस ग्लोबली। Similarly, other challenge is policy and governance. So we have to align policies with the multidisciplinary frameworks. So what are the now the other area or the other issue? ये थोड़ा सा बढ़ रहा है, ये एक अच्छी चीज है कि गवर्नमेंट के लेवल पे और इंस्टीट्यूशंस के लेवल पे, जैसे इनको ये जो वर्क ये जो सेमिनार हो रहा है, कॉन्फ्रेंस हो रहा है, ये भी इसका एक एग्जांपल है कि मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी रिसर्च में स्कोप बढ़ रहा है। ठीक है। सेकेंडली, एजुकेशन ट्रेनिंग एंड कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग, इस एरिया में इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी प्रोग्राम्स अब चलाए जा रहे हैं अलग अलग यूनिवर्सिटीज में। इसमें तीनों चीजों को जोड़ा जा रहा है। और थर्डली, टेक्नोलॉजिकल एडवांसमेंट। तो देयर आर टूल्स टू ब्रिज गैप्स बिटवीन डिसिप्लिन्स। जो टेक्नोलॉजी है वो हमारे गैप्स को मिटा रही है ना। नेक्स्ट, ग्लोबल कोलैबोरेशन एंड पार्टनरशिप। आप जानते हो ग्लोबल कोलैबोरेशन काफी बड़ा है, पार्टनरशिप काफी बढ़ रही है nowadays. So platforms like, जैसे particularly I would mention the UN's Sustainable Development Goals. जो UN ने ये गोल हमारे डिसाइड किए गए हैं SDGs, they are fostering partnership globally. एक और important thing है जो एक अपॉर्चुनिटी बन रही है हमारे लिए, that is innovation through collaboration. We are focusing on diverse expertise to create innovative solutions. Now we have some case studies in this area. I would give example of those. The first thing is renewable energy and transition and projects. Engineering, economics and policy, public policy would they are joining forces to green energy solutions. जैसे ग्रीन एनर्जी सॉल्यूशंस की जो बात हो रही है दोस्तों, उसमें ये तीन एरिया खासकर जुड़ रहे हैं, इंजीनियरिंग, इकोनॉमिक्स एंड पब्लिक पॉलिसी। इसी तरह मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी टर्म्स लैकिंग टैकलिंग एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी एंड स्टोरेज। देयर इज एग्जांपल ऑफ सोलर माइक्रो ग्रिड्स इन रूरल एरियाज। आजकल रूरल एरियाज में, ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में सोलर माइक्रो ग्रिड लगाए जा रहे हैं। The second case study which I would like to mention here is urban sustainability and smart cities. Smart cities का आइडिया आप जानते हैं, प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी काफी पहले 2014 में जब आए थे तब वो लेके आए थे। बड़ा एक अच्छा कैचिंग आइडिया था। हालांकि इस पे उतना काम नहीं हो पाया है भारत में, लेकिन दूसरे देशों में काफी इस पे काम हो रहा है। तो स्मार्ट सिटीज का जो आइडिया, जरा देखिए आने वाले टाइम में आप भी एआई के युग में है दोस्तों। Age of AI, we would soon be living in the smart cities. थोड़ा तेजी से शहरों का नक्शा बदलने जा रहा है। तो डाटा साइंस, अर्बन प्लानिंग एंड एनवायरमेंटल साइंस, ये सारी चीज अगर जुड़े और जुड़ रहे हैं, they are driving sustainable urban development. We have to make design, technology and community engagement for green cities. और ये काम ही हो रहा है तेजी से। ग्रीन सिटीज बनाए जा रहे हैं दुनिया के कई देशों में। अगर आप देखें तो खासकर जो नए सिटीज बन रहे हैं वहां पे ये चीज हो रहा है। तो वी हैव एग्जांपल ऑफ सिंगापुर स्मार्ट सिटी प्रोजेक्ट। सिंगापुर का एग्जांपल अक्सर आजकल दिया जा रहा है, सिंगापुर स्मार्ट अर्बन सिस्टम्स। और ये स्मार्ट अर्बन सिस्टम तेजी से दे आर बिकमिंग द नीड ऑफ आवर देश में भी ये होगा। तो ये मैं एग्जांपल दूंगा, एक और एग्जांपल दूंगा case study का, that is global public health initiative. We are integrating medicine, social sciences and logistics to combat pandemics. अभी जैसे महामारी आई, कोविड आया ना, उस समय खासकर हमने देखा भी we have cross sectional responses to pandemics and chronic diseases. तो सभी उसमें भी ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं। ये है एग्जांपल ऑफ कोविड-19 वैक्सीन डेवलपमेंट। आप जानते हैं वैक्सीन डेवलपमेंट कितना तेजी से हुआ। इस पैंडेमिक ने हमें एक चैलेंज दिया कि सबको मिलकर काम करना है, मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरिटी का जो आइडिया है, और हमने कितनी जल्दी वैक्सीन बनाए। हालांकि कितना तेजी से वो जो वायरस है वो म्यूटेट कर रहा था, लेकिन म्यूटेशन जो है प्रकृति का एक नियम भी है, लेकिन कई इसमें लाखों साल भी लग जाते हैं। लेकिन वायरस ने ये चैलेंज दिया हमें, वो तेजी से म्यूटेट कर रहा था, लेकिन उसके सॉल्यूशन भी निकाले थे। तो now in the last, what are the strategies for success? क्या strategies हो सकती हैं? The first strategies which I would like to suggest is to promote open communication. We have to establish shared platforms for knowledge exchange. जो ज्ञान का आदान प्रदान, उसके लिए शेयर प्लेटफॉर्म्स हमें बनाने होंगे। सेकेंडली, ब्रेक डाउन साइलोस। ये जो साइलोस है, ये जो हेजिटेशन है अलग अलग डिसिप्लिन्स में साथ ना आने का, वी हैव टू ब्रेक डाउन दैट। वी हैव टू एनकरेज इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी रिसर्च एंड फंडिंग। और द थर्ड थिंग दैट इज that I would like to suggest a strategy for success is leverage technology. तो AI का दौर है, we have to use AI and collaborative tools to enhance the research and implementation. And last, we have to invest in capacity building. We have to train future leaders in multidisciplinary thinking. So now, lastly, I would like to conclude my talk. We have the key takeaways. The first, multidisciplinary is essential for tackling complex sustainable development challenges. Number two, addressing challenges require collective efforts across disciplines. अलग अलग डिसिप्लिन्स में हमें कलेक्टिव अप्रोच की जरूरत है। We need collaboration, fosters innovation and addressing global issues holistically. The third thing, opportunity about with the right strategy, tool and commitment. So we also need it, and we have what is the call for action. We have to embrace interdisciplinary approaches in research, education and policy making for a sustainable and equitable future. So that's all. Thanks a lot.
This has been such a rich and insightful conversation with Dr. S.K. Chahal, and with the same content, with the same topics to be discussed on. I would like to invite over here Dr. Parveen from the Alsing College, Karnal. Please give huge round of applause to him.
जो पार्टिसिपेंट प्रेजेंटर्स हैं अपने टेक्निकल रूम्स में ज्वाइन करें और अपनी प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट करें।
All the presenters, please join their technical rooms who are present over here.
It is requested to all the presenters, please join। आप अपना टेक्निकल रूम ज्वाइन करें, आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट हो चुकी है। 1 2 3 4 अकॉर्डिंग टू शेड्यूल। अगर आपका शेड्यूल में नाम प्रेजेंट नहीं है तो या तो टेक्निकल 1 ज्वाइन करें या टेक्निकल रूम 3 ज्वाइन करें आप। हेलो,
गुड आफ्टरनून टू ऑल ऑफ यू।
हाँ जी सर।
थैंक्स डॉक्टर एकता फॉर प्रोवाइडिंग
हाँ सर,
द अपॉर्चुनिटी।
54 के आसपास है।
इट इज अ मैटर ऑफ प्लेजर फॉर मी
चलो मैं देखता हूँ
टू बी हियर,
वही लिंक करना है कहाँ,
स्पीक अबाउट
मैं भेजता हूँ।
द टॉपिक। I would like to tell you that I am with my mentors. Professor Chahal is my teacher. Professor Gandhi also is my teacher from graduation, and he is my PhD guide, like PhD guide also, and mentor throughout the educational journey. It is a very nice moment for me to be here. And मेरे लिए जो दिक्कत क्या रहती है, जब आप बोलते हैं, जब आपसे पहले वाले स्पीकर और बाद वाले जो स्पीकर होते हैं वो आपसे ज्यादा अनुभवी होते हैं, तो आपके लिए स्कोप कम रह जाता है। मेरे साथ यही है, सर ने गागर में सागर भर दिया और बाद में गांधी सर हैं,
मेरे लिए सूरज को दिखाने वाला काम है, लेकिन मैं अपनी बात इन महानुभावों के साथ रखने का प्रयास करूंगा। ऐसा आप ध्यान से सुनेंगे और मैं अपनी बात को बड़ा संक्षिप्त में और बड़े अट्रैक्टिव वे में रखने का प्रयास करूंगा। जो टॉपिक हमें दिए हैं, पहले तो मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर्स को ही धन्यवाद दे रहा हूं कि इस तरह का आपने टॉपिक चुना है। जब हम बात करते हैं मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी अप्रोच और सस्टेनेबिलिटी, सतत विकास, जब हम बेसिक्स की बात करते हैं, सतत विकास हम कर रहे हैं, हम प्रोग्रेस कर रहे हैं। जब हम इसकी डेफिनेशंस में जाएंगे तो हम प्रयास कर रहे हैं सतत विकास होना चाहिए और पर्यावरण और परिस्थिति के साथ हम क्या कर रहे हैं। मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी अप्रोच इसे किस तरीके से प्रभावित करती है, ये आपका पहला टॉपिक है जिसके बारे में हम डिस्कशन करेंगे। और ग्लोबल ट्रेंड्स, 1991 के बाद, ओपन डोर पॉलिसी के बाद हम वैश्वीकरण के दौर में घुस चुके हैं। ग्लोबल ज्ञान हमारे पास है, ग्लोबल पहुंच हमारे पास है, लेकिन उसका जो आपने दिया है रीजनल एडेप्टेशन कैसे होगा, क्षेत्रीय समायोजता, उसके साथ किस तरह से हम अपना समायोजन कर सकते हैं, बहुत ही बहुआयामी बात आपने कही, उसके बारे में हम डिस्कस करेंगे। तीसरा आपने बताया है चैलेंजेस इन पॉलिसी इम्प्लीमेंटेशन। पॉलिसी इंप्लीमेंट कर देना अलग बात है, उनको बनाना अलग बात है। एनईपी की जब हम बात करते हैं, पॉलिसी मेकर्स ने एनईपी को बना दिया है, लेकिन जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर हैं, चाहे सर यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल पे डीन हैं, किस तरीके से हमें वहां पर चैलेंजेस फेस करने पड़ रहे हैं। बच्चे किस तरीके से जो 4 सब्जेक्ट पढ़ना पड़ रहा था उन्हें, अब उन्हें 8 सब्जेक्ट्स को पढ़ना पड़ रहा है। हमारा किस ढंग से उसको हम ले रहे हैं। उसके बाद जो इंटर्नशिप है, जो एनईपी में हम आगे देखने वाले हैं, वो एक बड़ा चैलेंजिंग इशू होने वाला है। उसके बाद टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इनोवेशंस, उनकी बात करते हैं। मैं आज एआई के बारे में फोकस करूंगा। उसके बाद अपॉर्चुनिटीज इन ग्लोबल कोलैबोरेशन, जिस तरीके से हमें कहा गया है, मैं नीलम यूनिवर्सिटी को भी बधाई देता हूं कि उन्होंने कोलैबोरेट किया है बाहर के स्कॉलर्स के साथ। तो इसमें आपके पास अपॉर्चुनिटीज क्या क्या है वो हम आज डिस्कस करेंगे। तो पहली जो बात कर रहे हैं सतत विकास में सबसे ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है कि आप अपनी बुनियाद को किस ढंग से बचाए रखते हैं और किस तरीके से आप इस विकास में अपनी सहभागिता भी देते हैं। विकास की जब बात करते हैं तो इसमें कई फिगर्स आपके सामने आते हैं। सबसे पहला आता है इन्वायरमेंट को हम विकास के तहत किस तरीके से सेव कर रहे हैं। इसमें जो मुख्य बिंदु होगा वो आपका O3 का होगा, ओजोन लेयर को आप कहां तक सुरक्षित कर पा रहे हैं और किस तरह की आप महत्ता बनाए रखे हुए हैं। कुछ दिन पहले बहुत फियर वाला माहौल दिल्ली एनसीआर में बना हुआ था। AQI को लेकर बड़े अलर्ट जारी किए गए थे। हम इस विकास में ग्रैफ 4 लागू कर दिया गया, 10 to 15 ईयर्स लिमिट्स लगा दी गई है डीजल एंड पेट्रोल व्हीकल्स पर। तो इस तरीके से हम विकास में कहां अपने आप को देखते हैं, जहां हमारा AQI 480 490 के आसपास है। कनाडा एंड ऑस्ट्रेलिया का AQI 0, 1, 2 इस तरह रहता है। तो हम सतत विकास में कहां पिछड़ रहे हैं। उसके बाद जब हम बात करते हैं ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट की, ग्लेशियर्स का पिघलना हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए सतत विकास में कहां तक हम प्रभावित कर पाएंगे, कहां तक हम पर्यावरण को सुरक्षित रख पाएंगे। इसके बाद रिसोर्स पॉलिटिक्स की बात की जाती है। ऑयल एंड वाटर, यदि हम किसी वैश्विक युद्ध की ओर जाएंगे तो मेरे हिसाब से या तो वो तेल रिसोर्सेज के ऊपर होगा या वो ड्रिंकिंग वाटर के ऊपर हम वॉर की ओर बढ़ रहे हैं। हम इस विकास में, इस पीढ़ी में किस तरीके से काम आ रहे हैं और किस तरीके से, किस परिप्रेक्ष्य में हम काम कर रहे हैं। उसके बाद प्रोडक्टिविटी की बात करते हैं। जो उपजाऊपन है जमीन का, हम सतत विकास में उसको कहां तक खो रहे हैं। वर्ल्ड इकोनॉमिक फोरम की रिपोर्ट देखेंगे, UN की रिपोर्ट देखेंगे, तो भूमि का जो उपजाऊपन है वो हम किस हद तक उसको कम करने का काम कर रहे हैं। उसके बाद जो हम बात कर रहे हैं AI, आपकी मेरी हम सबकी नौकरी खतरे में है। This is not the statement given from this page. This is the statement given by the maker, जेफरी हिल्टन, जिसने AI को बनाया था। उस व्यक्ति ने उस संस्था से त्याग पत्र दे दिया। उन्हें इतना मालूमात नहीं था कि जिस तरीके से हम इसको बना रहे हैं और जिस तरीके से ये प्रगति करेगा वो नौकरियों के लिए कितना घातक होगा। AI के बारे में जब बात करते हैं, यशोदा बेंजियो जो गॉडफादर कहा जाता है, जिन्हें एलन मस्क, सुंदर पिचाई, सभी AI के बारे में बता चुके हैं कि आने वाले भविष्य में ये आपकी 30 करोड़ नौकरियों को खा जाएंगे। लेकिन एक ऑफिशियल रिपोर्ट के अनुसार, वर्ल्ड इकोनॉमिक फोरम की रिपोर्ट के अनुसार हम बात करते हैं, आगे जो हम ये काम कर रहे हैं 46% इस काम का AI के द्वारा किया जाएगा। 40% आपका जो लीगल वर्क होता है वो AI के द्वारा आगे आने वाले समय में किया जाएगा। काम कौन सा है जो AI नहीं कर पाएगी? जो लेबर वर्क चल रहा है उसमें AI ज्यादा कारगर साबित नहीं होगी। केवल 6% कार्य AI के द्वारा किया जाएगा। ये रिपोर्ट है और इसमें सुधार की गुंजाइश है। इसके बाद जब हम बात करते हैं चैटबॉट बैटल की बात करते हैं, गूगल ने अपना सर्च इंजन बार्ड बना रखा है चैटबॉट के लिए, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट चैट GPT, मेटा ने ब्लेंडर बॉट करके और चाइना ने इर्नी करके अपना एक अलग से सर्च इंजन बनाया है जो स्पेशल AI के लिए काम करता है। हम यहाँ सभी एकेडमिक्स की बात करने के लिए इकट्ठा हुए हैं। सबसे ज्यादा खतरा एकेडमिक्स को है AI से, रिसर्च वर्क को सबसे ज्यादा खतरा है। प्लेजरिज्म को बढ़ावा देने के लिए उससे बचना कैसे है, आप कमांड देंगे किस तरीके से उससे बचा जाएगा, तो सबसे ज्यादा खतरा इस क्षेत्र में है। और जो आजकल चला हुआ है न केवल एकेडमिक्स में बल्कि सोशल एंड इकोनॉमिक एस्पेक्ट्स, आपकी पिक्चर को किस तरीके से बदला जा सकता है। आजकल जो हम बात करते हैं डिजिटल अरेस्ट या इकोनॉमिक फ्रॉड, आवाज आपकी आ रही है, वर्ड्स उनके हैं, तो ये सारा हमें AI की वजह से हमें जितना फायदा होगा उसके बराबर नुकसान होगा। ये हमें अपने विवेक पर काम करना है कि AI की वजह से कितना खतरा हमें होने वाला है। मैं इतिहास का स्टूडेंट हूँ, लेकिन जो ये विषय है बड़ा टेक्निकल है। 2025 तक वर्ल्ड इकोनॉमिक फोरम कह रहा है कि 85 मिलियन जॉब्स को AI खा जाएगा। लेकिन साथियों डरने की बात नहीं है, ये इसके साथ साथ 97 मिलियन जॉब्स प्रोवाइड भी करेगा। इसके बारे में कहा जाता है हमें डरने की जरूरत नहीं है। AI जॉब किलर नहीं है, AI जॉब कैटेगरी किलर है। जैसे कि हम देखें, एक म्यूजिक की बात करें, एक व्यक्ति कोई विधा सीखने में 20 साल लगाता है, AI को आपने कमांड देनी है, वो उससे बेटर वे में आपको वही संगीत उसी ढंग से उसे बेटर तरीके से सुना देगा। तो आगे आने वाला समय बड़ा ही चुनौती भरा रहने वाला है। न्यूज जितनी भी देखते हैं आप, कोई भी काम है, बैंक है, सभी के सभी AI से डिपेंड हो जाएंगे। और वो दिन दूर नहीं है जब हर एक व्यक्ति AI से जुड़ा हुआ अपने आप को महसूस करेगा। और इसी तरीके से अब हमारे ऊपर, मानवीय विवेक के ऊपर डिपेंड करता है कि हम किस तरीके से इन सुविधाओं को लेते हैं, अपने आप को कितना जागरूक करते हैं और किस तरीके से AI को हम अपने बेटरमेंट के लिए, अपने एकेडमिक्स के बेटरमेंट के लिए काम में लाते हैं। समय की गरिमा को ध्यान में रखते हुए और मैं अपनी वाणी को यही विराम देता हूँ। धन्यवाद।
It's really thought-provoking, Dr. Praveen. Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Sanjeev Gandhi to share their perspective for the same.
I would like to have one thing with the. Sure. You can take this mic.
नए प्रोफेशन भी देगा, नए जॉब भी देगा, बट फॉर दैट वी विल नीड द पर्सन्स हैविंग having efficiency in AI एजुकेशन. ओके, तो अब AI एफिशिएंट लोगों की जरूरत पड़ेगी, इसलिए भी AI हैज बिकम द नीड ऑफ आवर, और एजुकेशन में भी मॉडलिंग की जरूरत पड़ेगी, AI को हम लाएं. तो थैंक यू.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Saab. Thank you, Madam Ekta. Thank you, organizers, for giving me this opportunity. सबसे पहला क्वेश्चन कि आज हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात क्यों कर रहे हैं? आई थिंक मॉडर्न एजुकेशन हमेशा से उन चीजों की बेटरमेंट में लगी रही जो मानव यूज करता है. मानव की बेटरमेंट के बारे में तो कभी सोचा ही नहीं. दैट इज व्हाई we are talking about and we are facing this problem, sustainability. And for me, all these questions that are provided by these organizers to us are interconnected. We have to find the solutions. We know the problem is here. है problem. Development की pace और sustainability की pace आपस में नहीं मिल रही. There is a problem. But how can we find the alternative? This is the major concern for us. I have tried to find some solutions, some alternatives. These are what? First one is resistance. Resistance से मतलब ये है कि हमारी agriculture practices में, हमारे environmental practices में बहुत सारे ऐसे एग्जाम्पल्स हैं जिसमें रेसिस्टेंस से हमने सस्टेनेबिलिटी और डेवलपमेंट में कोऑर्डिनेशन किया था. वन इज चिपको आंदोलन, हम जानते हैं, द पार्ट ऑफ रेजिस्टेंस कि उसमें रेसिस्ट किया गया, नो पेड़ नहीं काटेंगे. और बिश्नोई कम्युनिटी में तो एक इतिहास है कि इतिहास के दोनों हमारे पास पुरोधा बैठे हैं कि 350 लोगों ने अपना बलिदान दिया था इस बात के लिए कि राजा को पेड़ नहीं काटने दिए थे. We need this type of mass awareness for the resistance. The next solution that may be that is revival of old practices. You know, गढ़वाल रीजन में एक आंदोलन शुरू हुआ था, दैट वाज बीच बचाओ आंदोलन. वहां क्या था कि गवर्नमेंट ने क्या किया कि कुछ इलाके में कमर्शियल क्रॉप्स के बीज जो है वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किए. यू हैव टू सो दिस इज अ कमर्शियल क्रॉप. बट वहां के कुछ लोगों ने एक आंदोलन किया, नो, those seeds which have nutritional values for us, we will plant only those seeds in our fields. ये रिवाइवल से भी तो हमारी सस्टेनेबिलिटी आएगी. नंबर थर्ड सॉल्यूशन that is रिकंस्ट्रक्शन. आज हमें रिकंस्ट्रक्शन के ऊपर बहुत गवर्नमेंट भी ध्यान दे रही है और हमें भी ध्यान देना चाहिए. एक नागपुर का एक बहुत सक्सेसफुल प्रयोग था कि उन्होंने हर घर में वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग सिस्टम बनाया. दिल्ली में भी और हरियाणा में भी को किया है कि यू हैव टू प्लांट वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग सिस्टम इन योर न्यूली बिल्ट हाउसेस. दिस इज द टाइप ऑफ रिकंस्ट्रक्शन. वी हैव टू थिंक इन दिस वे so that development and sustainability they remain hand in hand. They may go with the same pace. And the fourth solution is that is reorientation. We need this reorientation. हमें practically तो बड़ा अच्छा लगता है कि बड़ा फैसिनेटिंग है कि भाई लोग आजकल टूरिस्ट जो हैं वो होम विजिट्स कर रहे हैं, वहां रह रहे हैं. दिस इज द पार्ट ऑफ व्हाट रीओरिएंटेशन. कि होटल्स को छोड़ो, वो जो घर हैं
चाहे वो हिली स्टेशन पे है, चाहे वो कहीं ऐसी जगह पे है जो हिस्टोरिकली इम्पोर्टेंस की जगह है, वहां लोगों के घरों में जाके रहो, आपको बड़ी बड़ी कंस्ट्रक्शंस करने की जरूरत नहीं है. We have to relocate. Then redefinition. We have to redefine this. You know, थोड़े दिन पहले तक अभी गवर्नमेंट प्रमोट करेगी मिलेट्स को, बाजरा को, ज्वार को, लेकिन कुछ थोड़े दिन पहले पे हम जाते हैं तो ये क्या था? These are the signs of inferiority. बाजरे की रोटी खाना, अरे ये तो गांव का है. हमने कभी अपने आप को रिडिफाइन नहीं किया ना. हमने एक और थी कि बचपन में हम देखा करते थे कि जो फसल के प्लांट्स होते थे बड़े ऊंचे ऊंचे होते थे, और उससे क्या होता था, फसल नो डाउट कम होती थी, लेकिन जानवर के लिए उसका चारा पूरा मिलता था. टेक्नोलॉजी ने क्या किया कि वो फसल के प्लांट को छोटा कर दिया, और फूडर जो है वो we have to redefine this. We have to cope with the matter कि हमें redefine कैसे करना है ताकि हम sustainability को साथ लेकर चल सके अपने इस डेवलपमेंट में, so called progress में. एंड इसके लिए रीडेफिनेशन में तो हमारे सामने कई एग्जांपल भी हैं. महाराष्ट्र में एक छोटे से गांव में मत्स्य फॉर्म बना था. वहां की लेडीज ने क्या किया कि तवा, एक नदी रेजर्वियर है, वहां पे उन लोगों ने सोसाइटी बनाई और ये बोला लो, गवर्नमेंट को सीधा बोला गया लो, आप ये जो फिशरीज है वो सिर्फ आदिवासी के लिए ही रखोगे, हम ही यही काम करेंगे. एंड गवर्नमेंट हैज टू कम बिफोर देयर प्रोटेस्ट. These are some strategies which are to be used. And last solution that is I am offering here is restitution. Means giving power to the local bodies. They can plan themselves for their sustainable development. They can plan their own needs as according to their requirements. There is a world want that is made up of need plus need. Our earth can fulfill the need of everyone, but need of none. So we have to take care of these. Only then these solutions can be implemented, and this seminar or this conference will be utterly successful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Gandhi. With summing up the famous statement of Mahatma Gandhi, with also Honorable Vice Chancellor quoted in the morning session, Earth can fulfill the needs of us, but cannot fulfill the needs of people. So,
now let me invite our fourth panelist, Dr. Kamal Sharma, from the Department of Media, Gurugram University.
Thank you. Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Registrar Sir, the whole organizing committee, scholars, faculties, and everybody who's present here. My cordial thanks to this opportunity where I can actually present my views. Lot you've already listed. मुझे लगता है कि इतना सुनने के बाद आप लोग भी थोड़ी सी संवेदना के हकदार हैं. And that's the reality. I want to touch the heart. That is what I believe in. That is where we can actually find the real definition of sustainability and sustainable development. It's not exactly. Certainly, Dr. Gandhi has also mentioned. Certainly, हमारे बहुत माननीय idols बैठे हैं यहाँ. They've already spoken a lot. और सर ने जैसा कहा कि जब वो already बोल चुके हैं तो बहुत ज़्यादा स्कोप मेरे पास भी नहीं है. one thing where I just would like to conclude very quickly, because मुझे लगता है कि बहुत ज़्यादा बातचीत की भी जरूरत नहीं है, जिस तरह की मैं स्माइल्स देख पा रहा हूँ आपके चेहरे पे, तो सस्टेनेबिलिटी को ही अगर हम समझ लें, तो I guess that would actually conclude the topic.
हेलो हाँ जी मैम
When you say sustainable development, are we? My question, I'm sorry, and this is, I've been into, corporate, particularly into media, covering stories in and out, been into tribal areas, covered stories like one of them I would share just in a while, just to understand what is the base where we are actually talking about sustainable development, especially in India or emerging economies like countries around India. Confide my talk to India. Is that what sustainable development is? Or are we referring to the pedagogical, transformational happening in, through new education policy? Is that what, as a part of sustainable development, is that what we refer to sustainable development is? Would anybody like to just give a feed so that we can make it a dialogue instead of,
Like to hear from you about it.
Yes. My point is, sir, lot has already been talking about all these transformation happening in educational reforms coming in, the inclusive education, exactly what we see and what we are moving towards, because inclusion is something which I believe is the
मैं
sustainability.
मैसेज भेज देता हूँ पहले
One of
कल कहाँ थे सारी चीजें पूछने के
my personal experience which I would like to share.
ठीक है
It was 2009. I was covering a story and I was just part of the team covering a story in Udaipur. So there is a village, Udaipur say approximately 20 kilometers. एक गांव है वहां पे एक इवेंट हो गया था, एक हादसा हो गया था, 2 लोग मारे गए थे रिकवरी से, और वो स्टोरी के बारे में थोड़ा सा ब्रीफ में बताऊंगा. And that was next day, that was top headlines, how media actually produced it. But then, that would give us the idea that what exactly do we understand when people are talking about sustainable development. तो ये केस था सर मोहताना का, एक शब्द मैं बताऊंगा, मोहताना. जानते हैं आप मोहताना? ट्राइबल कम्युनिटीज में, especially in areas like Udaipur and there in Rajasthan and some of the areas. जब एक लड़की की शादी एक कम्युनिटी से दूसरी कम्युनिटी में होती है, तो मोहताना एक रकम होती है जिस पे अगर लड़की की सेफ्टी के लिए, अगर लड़की को कुछ होता है कल, तो वो पूरी कम्युनिटी सबसे इकट्ठे करके, सिर्फ ये नहीं कि जिसके घर में शादी हुई है वही मोहताना भरेगा उस कम्युनिटी को, और सिर्फ उसी को मिलेगा जिनकी लड़की है. And you would be surprised to know that the whole community, one particular community, if we, assign values A or B, community A, daughter married into community A from community B, not particularly taking names, they might just, figure and instigate something here. कम्युनिटी ए पूरे घर, जितने 20 अगर घर हैं, 50 घर हैं उस कम्युनिटी में, तो वो पूरे घर मिलके जो है मोहताना देंगे कम्युनिटी बी को. और वो मोहताना सिर्फ एक घर में नहीं जाएगा, वो पूरे 20 घर जो हैं पूरी कम्युनिटी में बराबर बराबर बटे. वो चाहे 10 रुपए आते हैं फॉर एग्जाम्पल, या 50 रुपए आते हैं। Why I feel it's important for me to mention, because मैं थोड़ा सा टाइम का भी ध्यान रखूंगा and then we'll conclude it because we've already listened to the experts. जब आज हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की बात करते हैं, एक कम्युनिटी, और वो स्टोरी, आई एम कमिंग बैक टू द स्टोरी, कि वो ऐसा क्यों हुआ था कि दो उन कम्युनिटीज के बीच में झगड़ा हो गया था मोटाना को लेके, जिसमें मारपीट हुई, 2 लोगों की जान भी गई थी, और नेक्स्ट डे इट वाज अ डिफरेंटली पब्लिश्ड स्टोरीज बिकॉज़ मीडिया हैज सर्टेन चैलेंजेस आल्सो। लेकिन जब उस स्टोरी की सच्चाई को हम देखते हैं ना, लोग कितने इंक्लूसिव एनवायरनमेंट में रह सकते हैं। दिस इज समथिंग, यू नो, if we can learn from those people, and this is my personal experience. The inclusiveness. आज सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट में अगर हम बात करते हैं AI सिटीज, टेक्नोलॉजी, स्मार्ट सिटीज की, मुझे लगता है कि सर उन स्मार्ट सिटी में बैठ के डिनर टेबल पे फादर, मदर एंड 2 children taking dinner, 90% केसेस में आजकल तो यही सुनने को आता है, आप रील्स देखेंगे, आप सोशल मीडिया में देखेंगे कि फादर के हाथ में अलग मोबाइल होता है, मदर के हाथ में अलग मोबाइल होता है। बच्चे अगर थोड़े से, if they have been given that privilege that they can actually use the gadgets, तो लड़का अपना अलग वो no conversation. स्मार्ट सिटी में बैठ, एक 12 मेट्रोपॉलिटन की स्मार्ट सिटी में बैठ के इस तरह के बहुत नॉर्मल, अमेरिका में, आई एम जस्ट कमिंग टू द चैलेंजेस कि हम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट को कहीं हमने गलत तो नहीं, सतत विकास को हमने कहीं गलत तो नहीं समझ लिया। हमने सिर्फ स्मार्ट सिटीज बनाना, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चरल डेवलपमेंट, एजुकेशन, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की बात हम एजुकेशन में करते हैं। किस चीज की ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन? जहां एक परिवार के 4 लोग बैठ के और एक दूसरे से बात भी ना करें।
Could you please be brief?
Oh yes, I will say, because आपके बोलने के बाद मेरे पास वैसे भी कुछ नहीं है, बच्चा है।
Yeah, you are giving very good examples. You have to be more brief. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. So concluding it, sir, I know the time management, yes, obviously. So it's very important, obviously, even if you look at the 17 sustainability development goals of India, by the policies, and everybody knows it, so there is no need for me to talk about it. But then, just very important, the very first challenge, the very first question, we need to, sit to the basics and need to define what exactly sustainable development we are moving towards. Inclusion की तरफ हम बढ़ रहे हैं या फिर हम separation की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं? So that would be just my, if we can actually find the solution for this, then I think, would be far better. We can move towards the development, which would actually be the development. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dr.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kapil Sharma. Now, we have all the perspectives from our panelists. Dr. S.K. Chahal, chairperson, who is leading this roundtable discussion, talks about 3 main trends, talks on connectivity of multidisciplines and sustainability, talks about renewable energy and conservation of the sources, integration of urban planning, how to protect ecosystem, and even he also puts a light on the challenges which we are facing: fragmentation of disciplines, communication barrier, institutional resistance, resources allocation constraints, stability issues. Moving towards Dr. Praveen, even very enlighteningly showcase the regional adaptation of sustainability, talks about curriculum diversification, technology and innovation.
ozone layer safety measures, talks about greenhouse effect, resource politics on oil and water even. And he put some light on the AI emergence, digital arrest. Dr. Gandhi focus on solutions like resistance to coordinate with sustainability. Give an example of Bishnoi community to give sacrifice for environment protection even. We have heard from Dr. Kamal Sharma, who emphasizes on the inclusiveness, not on the separation, for the development of sustainability and education, a combination of curriculum with sustainable development. So these are the panelists who put light on the global trends influencing technological innovation, shift towards renewable energy, and even exciting opportunities that exist from new business models to collaborative partnerships. So please give a huge round of applause for all the panelists. It was really insightful session, and I request our chairperson, Dr. S.K. Chahal, to conclude this roundtable session. Before that, if any participant or any dignitaries want to discuss on any point related to the inculcation of sustainable development in the NEP 2020, I think this is the perfect platform to discuss because we have perfect educators, academicians over here. Is there anyone?
Now we have is open for queries, further, is there any question? This is roundtable conference. This is roundtable session of this conference. So we all the panelists have given our perspectives. So I also would like to make it more, live by inviting your questions. Okay. And
Sir, I have a question. Because I was noting down the points of each panelist, and I have a very sincere question.
you are a moderator. So
Yes.
we will give you the opportunity in the last. I will.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Ma'am, like to say something. Well, with the due regard to you all, I just want to say that there is a lot of difference between Kathni and Karni of the government. For example, 3 times chemical fertilizer and pesticides ka utilization बढ़ गया है. We are not sensitive to our rivers. As far as sale of motor vehicles concerned, already 5,000 per day car sale is in Delhi. We only take the measures when there is a very serious emergency. कभी ओड इवेंट की बात करते हैं, कभी कुछ करते हैं. But मेरा ये मानना है, our both the houses, Rajya Sabha and Parliament, they are not serious about this thing. They are mostly wasting the time. उसने धक्का दे दिया, या they are talking meaningless things, EVM, या something like any other unimportant issues. तो मुझे ये लगता है कि जैसे गांधी जी ने कहा ना कि आम मानस को ऊपर उठना पड़ेगा, and it should take in the form of a agitation. कि भाई आप देखिए आज ना एयर पोल्यूशन, वाटर पोल्यूशन, फूड पोल्यूशन एक्सट्रीम लेवल पे है. Not only that, माइंड पोल्यूशन भी because of lot of other things. तो मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि जब तक जनमानस नहीं उठेगा ना इस सब पे, तब तक इन चीजों की बातें हम केवल माइक पे और कास्ट में करते रहेंगे. This is what I want to request. Thank you.
You yourself have your answer of your query, but I would also add one more thing. आपने सही कहा, कथनी करनी का जो अंतर है वो है हम सब में. Even I would also like to quote our honorable vice chancellor, जो अभी थोड़ा सा मेरे से जुड़े हुए हैं, और फिर जब मैं इनके साथ चाय ले रहा था तो इन्होंने कहा कि देखिए we are holding these conferences on this very
big issues. But the real problem lies in our minds, in our hearts. And being a student of history, a researcher of history, I also studied the Gandhian perspective. गांधी जी एक बात कहा करते थे कि the most important thing that is required is the change of thought. सर जो आप कह रहे थे ये वही बात है. गांधी जी कहते हैं, जैसे खासकर वो दलित प्रॉब्लम के कंटेक्ट में जब डिबेट हो रहा था, तो सो कॉल्ड जो सवर्ण हिंदू थे वो दलितों के सुधार की बात करते थे, भाई उनमें सफाई हो जाए तो छुआछूत खत्म हो जाएगी. तो गांधी ने कहा रियल डर्ट लाइज इनटू योर माइंड्स. आप अपने अंदर के डर्ट को खत्म करो. दलित जो है वो गंदे नहीं है, आपके दिमाग में जो सोच है उसके प्रति वो खराब. तो यही पे यहाँ पे जो आज हम डिस्कस कर रहे हैं, देखिए आपने एक हिस्टोरियन को बुलाया है यहाँ पे, नहीं तो हिस्टोरिकल जो हमारे जो है नेशन बिल्डर है उनके आइडिया से इसको रिलेट कर रहा हूँ. हम ये बड़ी बड़ी बातें कर रहे हैं, लेकिन क्या सस्टेनेबिलिटी के सॉरी ये जो हाँ डेवलपमेंट का जो इश्यूज है, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट का इश्यू, इसको रियली हम सील भी कर रहे हैं. अभी अभी हमने जो है सोविनियर रिलीज किया, इतना सारा कार्बन वेस्ट किया है उसी समय, वो उसके ऊपर जो आप प्लास्टिक लगाते हैं, क्या उसकी जरूरत थी? मतलब मैं इस तरह की ठीक है ये फॉर्मल चीजें होती हैं, लेकिन बहुत छोटी छोटी चीजों से शुरुआत होती है. तो वो चीज जो हम जिस पे इतना गंभीर डिस्कशन कर रहे हैं, हमें इसको रियलाइज करना पड़ेगा खुद अपने अंदर भी. तो आपने बड़ा इम्पोर्टेंट इशू उठाया, यही है इस सेमिनार का जो है, इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का पर्पस भी की है. थैंक यू. एनी अदर क्वेश्चन और क्वेरी?
मैं सर इसमें बात जोड़ना चाहता हूँ, जो पॉलिसी मेकर्स की बात है, जो ये बात की कि इतने व्हीकल्स हम पर डे सेल कर रहे हैं. जब हम चाइना की बात करते हैं तो जब आप दूसरा व्हीकल लेने जाते हैं तो प्रॉपर एक फॉर्मेट होता है, वो पूछते हैं कि आपको क्यों चाहिए. दूसरा, हालांकि हम ये मानते हैं कि वो डिक्टेटरशिप चल रही है, लेकिन हम जैसा जो माइंडसेट आज लेके चल रहे हैं पोल्यूशन एंड पॉपुलेशन के ऊपर, इस तरह की पाबंदियां जरूरी भी है. इफ यू आर इन चाइना और आप 8 किलोमीटर से ज्यादा अपने पर्सनल व्हीकल में आए हैं तो आपका चलान हो जाएगा. आप पर्सनल व्हीकल लेकर नहीं जा सकते, या तो आप जितनी सीटिंग कैपेसिटी है उसमें बैठे होंगे 5, अकेले हैं तो चलान होगा. मैं करनाल से आज यहाँ पे आया हूँ, तो इस तरह यदि मैं चाइना में होता तो मेरे 3-4 चलान कर चुके होते. ये हमें जो आपने कहा है, पॉलिसी मेकर्स को बहुत गंभीरता से सोचना होगा. इसमें हमारा जो अपर हाउस एंड लोअर हाउस है उन्हें सीरियस हो गया और आगे आने वाली जनरेशन के लिए सोचना होगा. थैंक यू.
सब एक और क्वेश्चन ऐड करना चाहूंगा. पहले मैं ऑडियंस को इनवाइट करूंगा, हम तो बोल ही रहे हैं. देखिए बड़ा अच्छा आपने जो एक रेज किया, जो बड़ा इश्यू, इसी तरह और भी हो सकते हैं. कॉन्फ्रेंस का पर्पस ये है कि कुछ इस तरह के गंभीर मुद्दों पे हम खुद रियलाइज करते हैं. प्लीज
ऐसे ही बोल दूंगा सर.
हाँ, आपकी आवाज बड़ी
क्योंकि जो इंडिया से आप बैठे हैं पूरा विश्वविद्यालय से, और आपने बहुत अच्छा बोला है. मेरा एक छोटा सा क्वेश्चन है, आज मीडिया किसके दबाव में है?
बिल्कुल उसका आंसर मैं देना चाहूंगा. थीम पे ही बात करेंगे सर. ये दबाव भी थीम से ही जुड़ा हुआ है.
मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी तो है ही सर.
मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी भी है.
क्या आप जवाब नहीं देना चाहते?
जवाब देना चाहूंगा. देखिए अभी जो बात हुई थी और सर ने भी कहा इंक्लूजन की, और वो बहुत जरूरी है मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी अप्रोचेस के लिए और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट के लिए. इंक्लूजन की बात ये है, बहुत इजी होता है डॉक्टर साहब ब्लेम कर देना सरकार को. आई एम नॉट कोटिंग एनीवन हियर. बहुत इजी होता है घर में एयर कंडीशन रूम में बैठ के पॉलिसी मेकर्स को ब्लेम कर देना. फिर वही बेसिक बात आती है कि हम कितने इंक्लूडेड हैं उस चीज. आप देखिए पर्सपेक्टिव और एक ट्रेंड है कि पेरेंट्स मेरा बच्चा तो गूगल ज्वाइन करे, अमेरिका में बैठे सुंदर पिक्चर ही बने, है ना. भगत सिंह पैदा होगा तो वो पड़ोसी के में हो जाएगा, मेरे में नहीं, मेरा बच्चा तो गूगल जाएगा। या फिर जो है मैं तो डॉक्टर बनेगा, मेरा बच्चा इंजीनियर होना चाहिए, उसका पैकेज 1 करोड़ का होना चाहिए। देश के बारे में पड़ोसी का बच्चा सोच लेगा। इस तरह का देखिए, आई एम नॉट टेकिंग एनीवन्स नेम, बट जहां पे बात आती है ना कि जब इस तरह की सोच हर इंसान की हो गई है, तो फिर ऐसे लोगों को मौका मिल जाता है उस गैप को फिल करने का, जो आज पॉलिसी मेकर्स हैं। हाउ up to what extent do we agree to these all policies are being made, हमें सच्चाई पता है। मंच पे शायद हम मंच के माध्यम से ना बोल पाए, हम खुलेआम नहीं बोल पाए, लेकिन हम डिनर टेबल पे तो 4 गालियां देते ही हैं। ये सच्चाई है। हम कितने इंक्लूसिव हैं, कितने पेरेंट्स हैं जो बोलते हैं कि भाई तेरे को एक बहुत अच्छा पॉलिटिशियन बनके कुछ अच्छी पॉलिसीज बनानी है। आप अपने आप से क्वेश्चन पूछ लीजिए। द मोमेंट यू आस्क दिस क्वेश्चन, हर चीज का हमें आंसर मिल जाएगा। क्यों डॉक्टर साहब? थैंक यू। तो वो दबाव जो है, उन आने का हम मौका देते हैं, उससे मीडिया भी दबाव में है, सारा देश दबाव में है।
बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से आपने बात को घुमाया, उसके लिए धन्यवाद आपका। वो काम है मीडिया वालों का। यानी आंसर नहीं मिला, आपने घुमा दिया बात को।
कोई बात नहीं, आप
खिचड़ी बना दी।
अलग से डिस्कस कर लेना है।
अगर उसको सर, आई हैव वेरी बेसिक क्वेश्चन कि हमारा जो एजुकेशन सिस्टम है, हैविंग ट्रेडिशनल फाउंडेशंस, आर वी एबल टू कंस्ट्रक्ट अ मॉडर्न स्ट्रक्चर ऑन दैट? क्या हम उसको हासिल कर सकते हैं जिसकी उम्मीद हम सब लगाते हैं?
It's really a very big challenge, but I would like to give my insight here. By adding the two, that is tradition as well as modern. हमारे जो नेशनल बिल्डर थे वो भी इसकी बात करते थे, और जो प्रेजेंट हमारा जो रिजिम है वो भी इसकी बात करता है। ट्रेडिशन और मॉडर्निटी में कोई पैराडॉक्स नहीं है। ट्रेडिशन, हमारे ट्रेडिशनल वैल्यूज, हमारे जो इथॉस है के बेस पे तो हम रहेंगे, लेकिन हाँ चैलेंज ये है कि खासकर मॉडर्निटी का चैलेंज और पर्टिकुलरली टेक्नोलॉजी का जो चैलेंज, ये एक बड़ा चैलेंज है, और हमें इस चैलेंज को एक्सेप्ट भी करना होगा और उसके साथ ढलना होगा। खासकर एआई जिस तरह से मतलब मैं हरारी की किताब पढ़ रहा था, इज ए ग्रेट हिस्टोरियन, आपने सुना होगा उसका नाम। इजराइल के बड़े इतिहासकार हैं हरारी, इन्होंने पूरी ह्यूमैनिटी की हिस्ट्री को ट्रेस किया और फ्यूचर डिपिक्ट किया। बताया जो बड़े बदलाव हुए मानव जाति में, बड़ी जो रेवोल्यूशन हुई है उस पर टाइम लगे, काफी समय लगा, लेकिन अब जो रेवोल्यूशन आ रही है, जो खासकर एआई के साथ जो रेवोल्यूशन आ रही है, बहुत जल्दी दुनिया को बदल डालेगी। और इस रेवोल्यूशन से, जैसे अभी सभी जी बता रहे थे कि कितने सारे जॉब जाएंगे, ट्रेडिशनल जॉब खासकर, जैसे हम यहाँ एज टीचर हम बैठे हैं व्हाइट कॉलर जॉब में टाई लगा के और अच्छे से, है ना, प्रोफेसर, लेकिन हो सकता है इसकी जरूरत ना पड़े आने वाले टाइम में, क्योंकि एआई आराम से ये काम कर लेगी। लेकिन 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 हाँ, उतने ही और उससे भी ज्यादा नए जॉब भी क्रिएट होंगे, तो हमें एआई ट्रेन प्रोफेशनल्स की जरूरत होगी, ऐसे एजुकेटेड लोगों की। तो इस टेक्नोलॉजी को देखिए, एआई सब कुछ कर सकती है, पर एआई को चलाने वाला भी तो चाहिए ना, कोई उसको चलाने वाला भी तो चाहिए, उसको जो है मतलब ऐसे ट्रेनर्स की हमें जरूरत है, तो एआई को कंट्रोल करना सीखे। तो एजुकेशन को बदलना होगा बिल्कुल। और खासकर जो आपने सवाल उठाया कि जो ट्रेडिशनल एजुकेशन सिस्टम है, एजुकेशन सिस्टम से इसको फायदा भी होगा, जो भी शिक्षा दे रहे हैं वो तो बड़ा आसानी से एआई कर लेगी होगा, लेकिन साथ में हमें उस तरह के प्रोफेशनल्स निकालने हैं, उस तरह से पूरा डिजाइन करना होगा अपने ढांचा को। और वो हम जो एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन कर लेंगे, जैसे आप नीलम यूनिवर्सिटी है, ये प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटी, हमने महसूस किया ये लोग, मैं डॉक्टर साहब से बात करी, वाइस चांसलर साहब से बात हुई, ये बड़ा तेजी से इस चीज को स्वीकार कर रहे हैं, एक्सेप्ट कर रहे हैं चैलेंज को, कि किस तरह से वो जो नई चैलेंजेस आ रही है, खासकर एक फुली एआई इक्विप्ड जो है कैंपस ये बनने जा रहा है। गवर्नमेंट यूनिवर्सिटीज में, स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटीज में शायद इस बारे में अभी हेजिटेशंस हैं, तो वो फिर पीछे रह जाएंगे। तो ये चैलेंज हमें अक्सर एक्सेप्ट करने होंगे, स्वीकार करने। यस प्लीज।
Good afternoon, everyone. It's not a question, but it's a food for thought, Joe, I want to share with all of you. So all of us are aware of ICDS scheme, Integrated Child Development Scheme, which is the oldest scheme of Government of India. So it's about 47-year-old scheme. Now here we're talking about AI, and it's more focusing on the urban sector. But the rural sector, in fact, this morning, one of the presenters spoke about the rural part of it. So when we speak about AI and the introduction of modern technology and all of this, ये आंगनवाड़ी system जो है ना, ये ICDS scheme is something that we need to look at. So, sir, as you said, the policy makers, yes, AC room में बैठ के policy makers policies बनाते हैं, but somewhere that awareness about taking the ownership of this scheme is what is more important. So ये IEC जो है उस पे थोड़ा focus करना चाहिए हमें rural sector में, and especially taking up the accountability and responsibility of the implementation of this scheme. So that's the basic our Anganwadi system. So वहाँ से हम थोड़ा बहुत, if we can bring in about some changes. So it's just a thought.
That's very important area. Actually, देखिए जो मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी का जो आइडिया है वो आइडिया ये है कि सारे सेक्टर्स को जोड़ा जाए, एजुकेशन, गवर्नमेंट, पॉलिसी मेकिंग, प्राइवेट सेक्टर और टेक्नोलॉजी, इन सबको जोड़ के हर तरह की प्रॉब्लम का आपने सोल्यूशन देखना है। ये प्रॉब्लम भी खासकर जो रूरल एरिया की है और जो इंक्लूसिव सोसाइटी हमारे बनाने का गोल है, कहीं टेक्नोलॉजी इंक्लूसिव सोसाइटी के मार्ग में बाधा ना बन जाएगी, क्योंकि ये बने ये भी चैलेंज है। जो लोग आईटी जो लोग ट्रेन होंगे इसमें वो लोग इसलिए रूरल, तो इन सभी सेक्टर से मिलकर काम करना होगा और यही इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो पर्पस है। कोई और सवाल है? मुझे लगता है हमारा जो सेशन है राउंड टेबल ये थोड़ा ज्यादा इंटरेक्टिव हुआ है, मुझे काफी संतोष है इस बात का, और एक रिचुअल नहीं है, लोग पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं इसमें अपनी क्वेरीज और अपनी कंसर्न्स।
3 बजे जा रहा है
ओके नाउ डॉक्टर एकता प्लीज कंक्लूड।
Now, moving towards the conclude to this roundtable discussion. Thank you so much, all the panelists, experts, for your contribution today. It's been an inspiring discussion. And even I think let's continue to work together to build a more sustainable future. Thank you so much, everyone.
ये दिन को अवार्ड होकर देना है।
We now move to the ceremonial awarding of honorary doctorate degrees. I kindly request our Chief Guest, Dr. Rahul Mohan, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Shamim Ahmad, Dr. Pradeep Kumar, and Dr. Rohan Lal Daya to please be on stage. May I please call Mr. Kamal Hassan Mohammed on stage, please? Mr. Kamal Hassan Mohammed, please. Mr. Hriday Shah. Mr. Hriday Shah. Mr. Sunil Kumar. Mr. Sunil Kumar. A round of applause, please. Mr. Prabhakar Deshpande. Mr. Hriday Shah.
उसमें जाके व्यू चेंज करें
A round of applause.
स्क्रीन पर
please.
जल्दी करना है
Mr. Hriday Shah.
इसमें कौन सा रहने दो स्पीकर है ठीक
Mr. Ayush Naveen Saxena. Mr. Ayush Naveen Saxena. All the awardees on the stage, please for a group photograph. Dr. Kamal Hassan Mohammed. Dr. Ayush Naveen Saxena. Dr. Hriday Shah. Dr. Sunil Kumar and Dr. Prabhakar Deshpande.
ये बुक और
Mr. Naveen Watts. Mr. Swami Pratap.
The audience is very lazy.
Mr. Swami Pratap. Sushil Kumar. Mr. Sushil Kumar. A big round of applause, please. Mr. Chakrabarti. Round of applause, please. Mr. Rohit Srinivas, please. All the awardees for a group photograph, please.
अब तो हो गया ना, किसी को तो देना नहीं है।
Please. Miss Ajit Pal Paul. Can we please have Miss Ajit Pal Paul on stage? Pause, please. A more moment of our dignitaries on the stage. We have two books that are being launched today, written by Dr. Sandeep Kumar, Associate Professor and Head of Department at Hindi, NIILM. The first book is titled Samajik Parivartan or Hindi Sahitya, एक अटूट संबंध. And the second book is Hindi Sahitya और भारतीय समाज, संस्कृति, परंपरा और व्यवहार. Dr. Sandeep Kumar, ladies and gentlemen, please a big round of applause for his efforts at the book. Good morning, everyone. So one movement, the third book that we are launching today is the university's book titled Educational Transformation in the Digital Era. It has been edited by Dr. Venu Bala from Library. And guest of honor, Dr. Roshan Lal Deya. All our honorable dignitaries to please take their seat.
Hello.
I now request Dr. Kamalpreet Kaur to put her views as a vote of thanks for today's event. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening. Good afternoon, everyone. As we come to the conclusion of this insightful and enriching international multidisciplinary conference, it is my honor to deliver a vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee. First and foremost, I extend our deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Rahul S. Moore, Senior Lecturer and Researcher in Business Systems and Operations, and Deputy Program Leader of DBT at the prestigious University of Northern UK for your inspiring keynote address. Your valuable insights have significantly contributed to the success of this event and have provided us with much to reflect upon. Also, a heartfelt thanks to our distinguished keynote speakers, Professor Rodha Basu, Dr. Grace, Dr. Anahita, Professor Suman Kant, Dr. Roshanlal Dhaiya. Also, thank you, Professor Sanjeev Gandhi ji, Professor S.K. Chahal, Dr. Praveen, and Dr. Kamal Sharma for roundtable discussion, for sharing your expertise and knowledge. Your presentation and discussion have been incredibly informative and engaging, offering us new perspective and ideas. Moreover, to our dedicated organizing committee and volunteers, thank you for your tireless efforts and careful planning. Your hard work behind the scenes has ensured the smooth execution of the conference. We also extend our appreciation to our Vice Chancellor of NIILM University, Kethel, and Chief Patron, Dr. Shamim Ahmed, for your generous and support. Also, I would like to deepest gratitude to our esteemed patron, Dr. Rajiv, for this support. Moreover, we extend our appreciation to our entire management for your generous support has been instrumental in making this event possible and successful. Also, a special thanks to our participants and attendees for your engagement and enthusiasm. Your presence and contribution have enriched the discussion and made this event a collaborative success. Moreover, to the technical team, thank you for ensuring that all our sessions ran smoothly and continuously, both in person and virtually. Your expertise and dedication are greatly appreciated. Lastly, I would like to thank the venue staff for this excellent service and hospitality. Your efforts have made everyone feel comfortable and welcome. In conclusion, thank you all once again for your invaluable contribution and participation. You made this conference a memorable and impactful experience. Have a great evening and safe travels home. Thank you very much.
Thank you for bearing with me and not clapping at all. You all are free to leave, but for everyone who is a participant and looking forward for their participation certificates, please go to the registration desk. We'll help you out. And for everyone else to be here, thank you very much. Have a nice day. Hope to see you soon.
Very nice. Thank you. चल रहा है
टेक्निकल इन पर्सन वाले कोई किसी रूम में नहीं तो रिचा नाम को
और आप पेमेंट नहीं करते हो नहीं मस्त सर सोल तो क्या करना हो गया पेपर करवाने पे आसानी है
No way.
मेरे सिर में इतना दर्द है मैं बता नहीं सकती
अभी टेक्निकल सेशन चल रहा है
नहीं वहां लेंगे
चलते हैं
हमारे पापा एक्शन ऐसे रखो कि आप लाइक